Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. We're live for another day, middle of the week. Little Wednesday stream, playing some ANNO today. Checking out 117 again because we played it once. Learned a few things. I'm sure that I have since forgotten everything that I learned, and we'll have to learn it again from scratch, probably. But I think I think the Bannerlord phase is probably over. It was still kind of fun. It was kind of fun. It just could be great. It could have been great instead of kind of fun, unfortunately. But I think everything in Bannerlord from this point on would just be like pure grind with nothing really to work toward. Kind of did everything that I wanted to do. Mostly I just wanted to get like a fleet of big ships and fight with those ships and some big battles, but there aren't any big battles. 3v3s as far as the eye can see, I guess, is the max. So we kind of did it all. So I wanted to go back to ANNO, check it out again. Glad you joined. Thanks for clicking. Thanks for jumping in at the beginning. Thank you for the beginning of stream subs. Also, what's up, Zarby? Thanks for 27 months. Hello, Zarby. Who says? E. Predictably. Thank you for a lot of months of sub. Shaky D also arriving on the scene. Hello, Shaky D. Both of you for 27 months. See, I told they come in bunches. I don't know. Do you guys time this up? The first two subs of the day with the exact same sub length. Glitch in the Matrix, maybe. I feel like that's the mantra of 2025. It was fun, could be great. Yes, I think that was the mantra of 2025. It was fun, but it could have been great. And you said, except DS2, which I'm assuming means Death Stranding 2, which was amazing. And that's where we disagree. I think Death Stranding 2 is the poster child of it was fun, but could have been great. I would put that at the forefront of that mantra, leading the charge. That would be the chief example I would use. I haven't played every Kojima game. One day I'll play the other Metal Gear Solids besides 1 and 2. One day. But of all the ones I've played, I would put Death Stranding 2 at the bottom. For me personally. But that's probably only out of like 4 games, so it's not a very long list. Maybe 5 games. If you count PT. Like, I think I would put number 1, Death Stranding 1. Number 2, Metal Gear Solid 2. Which might be a hot take. Number 3, Metal Gear Solid 1. And number 4, Death Stranding 2. Well, actually, number 4, PT, and number 5, Death Stranding 2. I haven't played any of the other Metal Gear Solids. Etal playing Metal Gear R Revengeance? That's not a Kojima game, though. Is it? That's just a Metal Gear game. I thought that was a different studio. I would put Death Stranding 1 at one of the greatest games all time for me personally. It would be in my top 3 ever, easy. I don't know what would be number 1. It would be tough. Yo, what's up? What is your 37th favorite game of all time? Super Mario Odyssey. That's what I would pick for the 37th on the list. Really? That's 36 for me. Close. Close. Revengeance started as a Kojima game, but it had development moved to Platinum. Yeah. So I was right, basically. It was a different studio that actually, like, made the game. So I don't know if don't think I would count it, personally. Tomorrow's the Game Awards, so I am hopeful to see what's next. Like, there's gotta be at least one Kojima trailer. So I think I've come full circle. I said I wasn't gonna stream the Game Awards and I was just gonna take tomorrow off, but I think I've come back around. I think I'm just gonna chill and stream the Game Awards tomorrow. I know that there's gonna be every other streamer on Twitch who has a Twitch account is gonna be doing that. So if you wanna go hang with somebody else for that, no problem. I'm just gonna watch it anyways. So I may as well watch it with the occasional chat message popping in. Over there. You know? I'm gonna be sitting there watching it regardless. So I may as well just click the start stream button. Turn the camera on. Why not? And then I think the main reason why I don't normally stream it is because it's like right in the middle of my streaming window, and I don't typically like doing multi-part streams. But if Anno goes well today, and if which might be a big if the campaign goes well, then we could just kind of flank the Game Awards with Anno. Because the Game Awards is what, like 3 hours? How long is it usually? 3-4 hours? It can't be more than 4, right? It's not 5. How long is the Game Awards? I don't remember historically how long. I think it's like 3 plus pre-show. Yeah, so it starts at what, 4:30 p.m. Pacific, so about 30 minutes from now tomorrow. Is that right? So like 24 and a half hours from right now is when the Game Awards like starts, but there's a pre-show. So we're gonna be started before then. I'm probably just gonna try and start at like that 3:30 window to kind of hang out for a little bit. But yeah, I don't usually like streaming it and then it ends at like 7:30 and then I have to start a different game, so that I just like, eh. But if Anno goes well, we'll just play Anno tomorrow afterward. And do that. Or just yap about different announcements for 2 hours. You know, we could probably find a bunch of stuff to yap about. Or look at some trailers that hit again to analyze. I really have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to be a huge Game Awards. I'm not Jeff Keighley sponsored puppet, but I really feel better about, like, I have a hunch that tomorrow's going to be like some big stuff based on nothing except vibes. I don't have any insider information. In terms of announcements, I mean, I don't know. Things that would make me happy. Here's my like baseline expectations for the show. We'll probably repeat this tomorrow. My baseline expectations is that the stupid statue is actually a game worth being hyped about. It's gotta be Larian. So it's got to be Larian, and it's not going to be Original Sin. They're going to go back to the Divine Divinity era of Divinity. I don't really even understand what the difference is between the two eras. I just think it's going to be like a OG Divinity return and rebrand. So that's number one. Divinity is a gothic Witcher Fable-like. Original Sin is a CRPG. Yeah, I think it's going to be OG Divinity. That's number one. Number two is I think Diablo is either going to... Diablo is going to do something... I know Diablo is not at the top of your lists, But there seems to be strong evidence out there that Diablo is going to shadow drop the Paladin class. And, you know, I'm hopping on the hype train. Why not? Paladin would be my number one thing I want from Diablo. That's the number one thing. They postponed the start of their new season until after the Game Awards, citing world time syncing with like China release, but it's suspiciously right after the Game Awards. And there's various other events happening. There's other evidence. I saw like something on Reddit that was like there was some screenshots from a page from a season that had like 7 classes listed, but there's only 6 classes, and there's a handful of other clues that there's some kind of new insane release. The dev said to tune into the Game Awards. There's gonna be something, and if it's basically, here's the problem, right? They dug themselves into a hole because if it's not the Paladin, people are gonna be pissed and they're gonna have negative PR. So they've sort of built up this shadow that needs to be the exact shape of a Paladin class. Either, if not dropping in the game, then at least confirmed. Like if it doesn't have to drop tomorrow, I don't think, but if they don't announce it tomorrow, people are going to be mad. They've already worked themselves up into a frenzy. But that would be my number one from Diablos. I just want to play Paladin again from D2. I played Paladin in D2. And Crusader was fun in Diablo 3, but just give me my Paladin back. Or I would take Crusader also. That'd be fine. Or a hybrid. If they announce it tomorrow, I think the ARPG enjoyers will just laugh because of the new PoE 2 stuff. Well, PoE 2 sucks, so who cares? I know what I'll be playing. The good ARPG. I think PoE 2 players will laugh because that's all they know how to do is try and undercut every other ARPG that exists to try to make them feel better about their real money transaction marketplace that finally got patched into forcing you to play the game a little bit more instead of wait for notifications to pop up telling you that someone finally wants to make a trade with you. It's like PoE 2 is closer to like being a trader in EVE Online than it is to an ARPG at this point. They even said they know people want a Paladin. It would be funny if they announced another class instead. It's like Dota versus League. Dota players always talk shit about League players. And League players don't even think about Dota. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is. It's so funny reading the comments. Like, I've watched the trailers. Do I actually think PoE 2 sucks, or am I just talking shit? A little column A, a little column B. I don't think it, like, sucks. I don't think that it should be discontinued. But I also strongly dislike it. And the only reason I can fathom that it is enjoyed as much as it is, which to be honest is not that much because the post-launch of PoE 2 has not been smooth. So pretending like it's just been coasting on the wind behind its sails this whole time is very, would be disingenuous if someone were to suggest that, because it came out with a huge splash and then everybody sort of bounced off of it, but then everyone is like maybe crawling back just because there's nothing better to them. Like it's not the gargantuan juggernaut that everybody assumed it was going to be before launch. It's fair to say. It is not the undisputed champ, let's say. There's a significant amount of people who just went back to Path of Exile 1. There's infighting now. So it's, you know, it's there. But anyway, I think it's true. I've watched the videos. I watched the trailer on the Druid and went, eh. It still looks the same. Dude, I watched the new season trailer for PoE 2, and like a fifth of the clips were just a monk doing the exact same moves I did on launch, just spamming lightning, this lightning stave, doing the little spinny moves with the little lightning shots coming out of it, and then lightning bolts hit it. It's the same gameplay still. So I just have no reason to go back. It'd just be me spamming lightning staff again forever. And then dodging back. I keep getting distracted when I'm starting. Let me start one more time. I watched the trailer for the new PoE 2 season, and I watched the trailer for the new Diablo 4 season. And in the comments on the Diablo 4 video, it was a bunch of people like basically shit-talking Blizzard and Diablo and just effectively saying like Path of Exile reigns supreme. You know, wake me up when the new PoE season starts. And then I went to the PoE video, and the comments that I saw on that video were also, instead of just being like, wow, this looks great, I saw more comments that were like, damn, this looks so much better than the Diablo 4 season. It's just like, the Diablo 4 players are just doing this, by the way. Wow, I'm having so much fun. And I feel like the PoE 2 players are just like in every comment section on every video, just be like, yeah, I'm glad my game's not Diablo. Yes. It's crazy. What's up, Adam? Hello, Kentaro. Hello, Godfiend. Welcome, Gilmadesh, Eric 007. Anyway, I'm definitely going to be playing the new D4 season. For sure, but not on stream. I'm just going to be chilling. I am just going to be chilling. But yeah, I have no intention probably of ever, you never say never, never say never. But I don't think I'll ever play Path of Exile again. I played 1 and couldn't get out of the tutorial. I was just bored. And then 2, we streamed, and if you were in the streams, you saw how that went. Which was me being a soothsayer and predicting the eventual outcomes of all the subsequent patches that needed to happen that are still happening, I think. If no Pally, I'll be trying out Golem Necro. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. If no Pally, I don't know. But I'm definitely gonna play the new season though, for sure. I think I want to try either a sorcerer or I still haven't tried the Amazon. I already did a season as Druid and I didn't like it very much, so I'm not going to go back to Druid. I still haven't tried Rogue at all. I think I've done Barb. I might try Barb again, just go back, because I haven't played Barbarian since launch. So, something like that. Anyway, that was the second thing. Okay, first thing from Game Awards. I expect the new Larian game to be announced. Second thing, I expect a Diablo 4 shadow drop of the Paladin class. 3, I expect a Kojima explanation of one of his 2 properties, if not both, but definitely one of them. I don't know if it's going to be Physint or OD. So I'm expecting that. And then beyond that, I'm hoping for at least one new IP from somebody that's like, wow, this is really cool. There might be more from the Naughty Dog game, which I don't know, man. I'm sure that I'll play it, but the first trailer for that like space thing that they're doing was kind of meh to me. Like it was just a bunch of shameless rips off of Akira. Or Akira, however you say that out loud. I don't really say it out loud. It just didn't have, it had like someone else's sauce. It was like someone else's sauce put on their meal. So I don't know. But I'm trying to think of what developer is oddly quiet right now that hasn't done anything. Who's been sitting silently working at the background this whole time? What are the Animal Crossing developers doing? I don't think Nintendo cares about the Game Awards, unfortunately. A FromSoft Nintendo DS game. I want Nintendo to remake the Game Boys. I would love to buy like a DS, just an OG, or like a Game Boy Advanced, without having to get it used and crusty from some secondhand shop. That'd be excellent, actually. Reprint some of the old classic games physically instead of making me get Nintendo Online. Yeah, there could be some more Witcher 4 stuff, but I think we're still a ways away from Witcher. I think that they'll be wanting to avoid what happened to Cyberpunk launch again. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. Post yapping. Trying to think of what else there could be. But I think the three things I mentioned are the things I'd be most excited about. I hope for a new IP, though. I hope somebody is just working on something new instead of sequel number 8 to whatever famous franchise they've already got. Or resurrecting an ancient franchise. COD Black Ops 9. Didn't they say that they're going to stop yearly release of Black Ops? I thought that they said that. Or bi-yearly? They said they're going to slow it down, I thought. Let me get...
Who's
speaking? Oh.
This matter requires your input.
Okay, it was the options menu. Speaking. English mode. Time to remake Gaius Fierius. This one's definitely... Why is this governor named Biggest Discus? I didn't type that in, but it's very close to something that was just randomly in there. Oh yeah, it's from Monty Python. I forgot. Been so long, dude. Yeah, I highly doubt that, Oh! My fourth guess for tomorrow is Hello Games. Light No Fire? Is that what it's called? My guess is Light No Fire, kind of like gameplay revealed. Full tutorial. I'm gonna go new features only, which veterans of the series would say is the same as no tutorial. Just kidding. That's just what the Steam reviews seem to suggest. Good consumption high, settlement cost high, land taxes high, maintenance cost high. So I'm starting on veteran. Construction cost refund upon demolition. Building relocation, pay a fee. This is kind of a weird default setting because if you destroy a building, you get nothing back. But if you just relocate it, you pay a small fee, which is far cheaper than destroying it and rebuilding it. So it's optimal to just move things out of the way that you don't need, just in case you need them later. But I'm just gonna stay on this. We might have to restart a couple times because this did kick my butt last time. Because I also don't know how to play. That's the main issue. No starting island. Map is covered. Map type, random. Island size, regular. That way it's kind of like mix and match, like small, medium, large. And then game content, I think we just left all that the same. And we left the Emperor the same, I think. All right, I'm gonna choose a random map seed, which I have to hide because there will be someone in chat who tries to use the same one. Okay, and then governors, yes. Boom, boom, boom. I think that's it. I think we're ready to go in. By the way, thank you. I saw Yig. Thank you for the 7-month sub. Welcome back for one more. I'm trying to think of what else. There's got to be more stuff I'm not thinking of. Chat, what do you want to see #1 at the Game Awards tomorrow? What would make it worth watching? Besides a new IP. Half-Life 3. All right, just don't even turn it on then. Don't even bother. I think we were trying Albion before. That's another reason. It's like a harder one, or at least I think it is. It says it's a challenging experience with more aggressive raiders. I don't know why I do this to myself, but here we go. Final Fantasy IX Remake. I'm all in the Half-Life X Copium. I don't think that there will be any Half-Life at all. I have no expectations of that.
You Romans probably think this place is weird.
Weird.
All of that.
All of
If
that.
the Celts saw Latium, they'd probably feel the same. It's our home. It's ancient. Naturally, a Roman sees it running wild and wants to bring it to order, to heal. Expect a bit of resistance there,
When did
mind.
Starfield come out?
It's two different worlds, sort of bound by fate, but divided in belief. Anyway, Albion knows how all that's meant to meet.
3 years ago? Was it really 2022? Wow. Or 2023? It was only two and a half years ago? Hello? Chat, where are the other players?
We stand waiting.
Am I in solo? Did I not add players to the game? Hold on. Where are the other ships? Am I playing single player? I think I was supposed to add people.
Festina Lente.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
Oh, hold on. Who's this?
Neverneru Gustus Ops.
That's another player, right?
Gundis of Gusta.
Or is that one of the NPCs from the islands?
Perishable stars.
I gotta turn the volume down a little bit there. A sports RPG? A sports RPG would be fun. I want Gaben himself to appear and demo the Steam box sitting on a couch with a controller. The Steam controller, of course. Yeah, we need to be sure that there's actual... Is that an actual player? Yo, I've been playing too much Mountain Blade because I'm trying to use the hotkeys from Bannerlord as if I was sailing in Bannerlord on the overworld map.
Time flies, as do we.
Oh, I forgot to change the color scheme for... We're just like light blue, I guess. Am I gonna restart because of that? Yes. Can't stop me. I also need to be sure that there's players in the game. Like, I'm not convinced. Okay, hold on. It's not that hard. Watch. This? No, he's pink. He's supposed to be pink. But it doesn't change until I select that. I didn't choose a icon as well. He's got that little harp. I guess there's not really any good ones. I want the fish. Like, literally the only thing I have to change here is random. Did I change anything else? No, island size. I don't remember if I changed anything else on this. No resettling, no bailouts. Okay. Lock it in. Governors. See. Oh, these are for other players. So are these people, these are in the game, is that right? This is for like if I had IRL. Okay, so these guys should stay in. Advanced expert. I'm so cooked. All right, we're going back in. Hopefully the right color scheme this time. I didn't like that map. We had to respawn the map. All right, see, look, see, there's people here now. That wasn't there before. What? There's someone right next to me now. We are in the bottom right corner, so we need to go like. Let's just. There's an island right there. Crash into their ship. This is really surreal after playing so much Mountain Blade. Because it's like this same style of ships. So at the beginning of an ANNO game, we basically have to find a place to call home. So each of these islands are settleable, but they have different resources via fertility. So like this one has seashell, iron, copper, tin. That's a lot of mining resources right there, but I don't think I'm going to be able to claim it because it's not a good place to call as like your main island, and it's very expensive. Where's my ship, by the way? I don't remember any of the buttons for this. There was a hotkey for your... Oh, there we are. It was tab. So we're sort of racing against the other 3 players who are like AI. They're NPCs.
Procurator. You must be the newest governor. Mars knows we need help.
Oh, we found Corvinus. They have like a military camp up here. So this one you can't settle. This is like one of the different factions you can interact with that's in like every game. So where did the other boats spawn then? I'm going up to that corner. Wasn't there a hotkey that let us follow the boat camera? I don't remember. So all these islands are randomly generated. They do have like, they're not randomly voxel generated. They're just randomly like modules, kind of, but with different resources. So you'll see some island peaks and stuff that look familiar from place to place.
What could you possibly require?
But it's got like a map seed. Anno's kind of a funky game. I really haven't played it that much, but I didn't realize until recently that it's like, it's kind of like a multiplayer-centric strategy game. So if you ever played like Northgard, it's almost similar to Northgard. Or the other Dune game that Shiro Games made. Man, where are the islands? Normally, they're not this crazy. I see one way over there. Normally, you can kind of see them peeking out. Like, I see one way in the distance that way.
Through the waves.
Gonna take a different route, I guess. So it's sort of a race against the other players right now. We also lost the last game because I was too slow at building up since I'm playing on like veteran difficulty. And the non-player Raiders faction murdered me. So we kind of need to build some warships up before that happens. But I don't know how to do that efficiently because I'm not good at this game. Man, where are the islands? Maybe the map seed combined with the random island style? I'm just gonna head toward the one that I can see peek. Ooh, I see something over here. This is gonna be one of the other factions. There is a campaign mode in this game that has a story, but all the Steam reviews say that that's the worst part of it because the story...
I am Voada of the Skaha. Turn back, Roman. You're not welcome.
Oh no, it's Foada. She's the one that killed me last time. Apparently the campaign just ends after Act 2. And there is no Act 3, and there's like supposed to be, but it was cut from the game, supposedly. It's not great. Not what you want to hear. Oh, we did find a little island over here across from the Raiders. I'm not interested in the campaign anyway. So, this has got granite, tin, silver, and seashells. I'm gonna head toward the... now that I know that the Raiders are over here, I don't know if I want to be over here. All the good ones are gonna be taken, I know.
I will have warned you not to go north, but here you are.
You weren't north, actually. You were west.
Roman. I am Voada, chief of the Skaha, and around here, Romans got a shorter lifespan than mudflies. Got it?
Hey, you guys chill. I come in peace. I will keep my distance.
Someone bite me. The Roman is talking sense.
Just be chill, okay? Raiders are brutal. I'm playing with a friend and we struggle a bit to contain the pirates. Yeah.
Have sighted new land.
Yeah, they destroyed me last time. This has got beavers, barley, pony, and silver. This is a pretty big island. This is one of the larger ones. But again, it's right next to the Raiders, dude. Let's head to that one. A little further away. I took the wrong route out of the gate. Is there a hotkey to have the camera follow the boat? I feel like there was.
We stand, waiting.
F1.
Our scouts have sighted
Oh,
new
well,
land.
kinda. Yeah, but it's tied to the mouse, which is not exactly what I wanted. Let me go. Other NPCs have already invented nukes. We're dead. We're freaking dead. Flax, copper, tin, and granite. That's actually pretty good comp. It's not a very large island. What is this? Just a mountain slot? I don't know if that's a good first place to go. I like to claim a big island first, but I like the resources that are there.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
The problem is the AI in this game cheats its butt off. And the second that they settle an island, they've built up like half their civilization already. So I'm just gonna do my best.
Time flies.
And so do we. Barley, resin, ponies, and iron. Another governor settled an island. All right, they're starting to settle. This is a difficult looking spot because the swamp is huge. A lot of hills. Good resources, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the optimal starting location. I mean, this is a pretty cool place, but I'm struggling to see the vision for how I would build it up. How would I build this up to like a faction capital? And there's so much swamp. It does look pretty cool though. I like this big hill. The mountain
Our
peak.
scouts have sighted new land.
Time flies. As do we.
I might just turn around and go back to the one that I was just at, depending on this one. Saltwort, silver, tin, and granite. Kind of a small island. All right, I'm just gonna go back and settle this one, I think. Hopefully it's far enough away from the raiders. We're gonna settle... where do I want the port? I think I want the port on this side.
Dina Lente.
On the it's like on the furthest edge. It's gonna be difficult to sail in and out of this port.
Through the way.
I mean, I did pick the swampy map set, you know? I'm okay with the swamp. It's just this one is in such an awkward place. But yeah, I'm just gonna come back and settle here.
We advance.
Yeah, I'm sure the AI doesn't need Fog of War to be uncovered. They just kind of go where they need to go. It's a nice looking game though. I like the graphics. I just wish it had better performance. The game just started and I still can't get 60 FPS, so it's only going to get lower from here. Granted, I'm probably on high graphic settings, but you know. If I look down, I'm getting like 76. If I look up, then I'm getting 58, 60.
Neptune's finest. Ready.
All right, the boat is back. I'm here to claim. I'm gonna stake my claim nice and early, and then I'm gonna find a cooler island later and then wish that I had settled there instead. That's how it goes. But I don't really see that much peeking above the clouds, so their options might be limited on this map seed.
Festina Lente.
You can settle multiple islands. I see Team Orange just to the northeast of me, so I need to be careful. All right. How do I do this? I haven't played this game in like 2 weeks, dude. I gotta remember what's going on. How do I... what button do I click? I haven't settled this in played this in 2 weeks. I didn't do this. I just skipped the tutorial. Hold on. Which button is it? To confirm. All right. No, it's there. It's here. I should have to click on the blueprint. Move it a little bit. Move it a little bit. Right there. Perfect. This is my island. Get away, Team Orange. Now that we've built the trading post, we can kind of do everything else that we need to do. So I'm just going to send the flagship to go explore in the corners.
We advance.
Okay, so the trading post is what sort of stakes our claim. Our island is now pink, as it should be. And we have a starting resource collection of 20 timber and 15 weapons. So we have to effectively work against the clock because we have 10 grand in coin. And we're losing 160 per minute. So no rush, no rush. And playing on veteran mode means bankruptcy kind of ends the game. So, you know, no big deal, no pressure. So now what we need to do is get some basic resource collection because we need to cut down trees to make timber so that the timber can build more buildings. I'm trying to kind of think, where do we want to settle the main hub of the city? We sort of have two choices. Choice one is like right in here, is like the main sort of neighborhood, if you will. Choice two is kind of like right in here, which is a little bit more centralized. We could have multiple kind of neighborhoods, if you will, but then you have to build a bunch of like extra infrastructure that buffs the neighboring ones. And then, we could have like one there and one there, possibly. I'm trying to figure out where like the woodcutter and future resource gathering buildings should go. Farms and stuff. This island is good for barley, resin, ponies, and iron. Like, I definitely see a vision where we have some big buildings up here, but then again, there's 3 mountain slots up there for mining ops. And I don't want to deforest the entire place because we're going to need a good amount of lumber. Like, these look like really solid lumber places, right? Because there's like a little circle of trees in a forest, and you could just get the little woodcutter right in the middle. Have a ton of efficiency. That's a good initial spot, maybe. I think we just start close to the docks because we need them to be able to reach the docks, because the docks is going to double as our storehouse for now until we build our own warehouses. So I think just initially you can pick up and move buildings, so it's not too bad. So I'm just going to start with like me remembering how to rotate the buildings. There we go. Start with that. Okay. And we know we're going to want a road right there. I might turn the game music down a little bit. That way I can turn the rest of the audio up.
Ward of the Fenland, I'll do.
Okay. So the second building we want is the sawmill. That looks like the back of the sawmill to me. So I think ideally, for now, just to get started, maybe the sawmill firmly in between the woodcutter, because the woodcutter should be able to just deposit resources directly into the sawmill, and from the sawmill to the trading post, which will function as our warehouse. to get started. But we are gonna need some houses pretty quick. So we got the waiter residences. Fulfill their needs. This is where I struggle. Because what I want to do, if I don't plan a little bit of where my residences are gonna go, then I'm never gonna be able to move them. Like, so that's what happened last time we played this. I kind of was like, oh, I'll just do a little temporary area somewhere. And then I did it, and then I couldn't, resource-wise, move them once they were established. We didn't have enough money to do everything. Because it costs money for me to move. You can make moving stuff free and turn the difficulty down if you want, though. Pros and cons. Pros of making the town center over here. It's relatively flat. Easy. It's got like a nice kind of square area, which would be good for the little circles because there's lots of radius buffs of proximity, building things close to one another. So that's one. Con is that it is kind of far away from the rest of the island, which isn't a big problem because warehouses are magic, and if there's a warehouse here and a warehouse there, they share inventory regardless of distance. But it does seem like we have a lot of natural forest here and a couple of mining spots. Does anyone know in ANNO if like a mining mountain building has like a negative debuff circle for residentials? Because we haven't gotten that far. Like, do people not like being near mines? Because if so, that might be a reason to go, like, over here. Should say on the tooltip, well, we don't have a mine, so I can't look at a tooltip for something that I haven't invented yet. In 1800, it was island-wide. I haven't played this one, but in the past they have a malice toward residences. But yes, we haven't invented mines yet here. So that might, like, it depends on if it's island wide, then it doesn't matter. But if it's just a circle, then it might be better to build the town center away from where these two are going to be, because the circle will probably be like this big. At least, if it is a circle. So if I build in the middle, it had to be like firmly in the middle. So maybe I will do it over here and then kind of have different roads stretching to different areas. I just struggle with building on a hill because I want something to look nice, and I'm not good at it in games like this. And so I will sit there and stare at the screen trying to figure out what I want. I'm probably gonna spend like $5 grand on just roads. See, some of the songs are too quiet, because now this song feels quiet to me. Maybe it's just nice. It's just a nice background track. Okay. Game saved. I haven't done anything, game. No need to save. Like, I really want a major thoroughfare going up the middle of this incline diagonally. And I'm talking like a 3-wide road. At least. Just eyeballing this, one of these two spots is the middle. Does that look like the middle to you guys? Looks like the middle to me is as close as you're gonna get. That looks pretty solid, I think. Just 200 bucks, you know. No big deal. Just building stuff we don't need. Because I need to see how it looks. I guess at least we can pick it up and move it if I want. Now I could count the squares. 1, 2, hang on, this is not really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 on the left. And then at the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so this is one of these two is about as middle as it gets. I'd argue that where I had it is fine. That took a gold? I didn't even move it. -1 gold for not moving it. It's very rude. I'm gonna need that gold later. See, but this one I feel like needs to be shifted to like there. Because there's a lot of room on this side. I wish it kind of showed the whole grid instead of only when I mouse near to find out where the unbuildable places are. And then we have like a crossroads down here in the middle. Maybe build that road first. Something like this. I know I'm wasting a lot of money on roads, but it'll make it easier for me to think in the future. I think once those trees are gone, it's going to look a little more balanced. There just is a lot of space over here, which I think is fine. Do I just want like a straight up diagonal? No, I think I want it to like come out a little bit, then go diagonal. So like if this went straight up, connect like there. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I like it. And then this will kind of lead into the swamp. Was it this game where the AI basically insta-settled everything on the island? Yes, that is this game. That's why I'm paused doing this, so that they're not getting even further ahead while I'm trying to establish where road should go. Ooh, I like this little pass right here. That's actually very convenient. Probably use that in the future. And then we could have a connection point there, and then I can loop around road going through that. Kind of have this weird dude, this is a dangerous pit. Peasants are gonna be falling in here, getting stuck. Gotta do rescue operations. All right, stuff this direction is a little more nebulous. So let's say that this is gonna be kind of the heart of one of our population centers, and then there's gonna be maybe another population center down there. So let's focus on building this one up first. The problem is I know that I want a 3-wide road. That's the big problem. And that's gonna cost a lot of money up front to build. The other problem is 3 wides when you get diagonal get a little funky because they don't really look 3 wide necessarily. The diagonal 3 is thinner. It's actually only 2. Even though I built 2 roads. So you have to... And then if you go true 3 wide, see how the diagonal square is significantly larger? So it's impossible to have equidistant diagonal and cardinal direction roads because they changed the shape of the square for some reason. Also, ad coming in like 8 seconds. I love that all I've done is build a little road. But you got to start somewhere. Turn your volume down, ad watchers, and I'm just going to yap at chat some more while the ad is going. I think I'm just going to go with the thinner of the 2 for the 3 wide here. Something like that for now, though this should be a 3 wide as well. I'm spending all my money on roads. Mega road for tiny island. That's all I like to do. I just want games where I can build roads. That's why I put so much time into City Skylines back when it was new. I wish they would make a sequel to City Skylines. I feel like there's so much potential in the genre of city builders that's still untapped. That's not covered by the myriad of DLCs. We need some core game changes. Make 1B, thank you for the 18-month sub. Sorry I missed you. I know it was 30 minutes ago because time flies, but thank you for a 1.5 years of sub. Very kind. Appreciate you supporting stream again. Did you play some kind of road maker? I did. What would you call this hypothetical sequel? I would probably call it, I don't know. Here's the thing. Has anyone ever stopped to think about the fact that the name Cities colon, is it Cities colon Skylines? Why is it even named that? Why wouldn't you call it like City Skylines or something like that? Instead of Cities colon Skylines. I'd probably call it Cities colon something else. Because the colon implies that you can change the subtitle to something else. Time to ask AI. So naming it Cities colon Skylines 2 is weird. Instead of calling it like Cities colon different subtitle name. Cities Sewers. Let's look at Thesaurus. Yeah, the only synonym for skyline is horizon. Skyline's kind of a weird English word, actually, if you think about it. Secondary synonym is outline, which is not a good synonym. Cities horizons isn't bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Let's see what AI says. I always gotta check for names. It'll think of things that I didn't. I'm just gonna pretend I'm a Paradox employee. It's probably what they do. Yeah, the first suggestion's Horizons, Metropolis, Frontiers. Ooh, take it back. Take it back to the Frontiers type of cities and make that game. But like We've tried that a few times, such as Farthest Frontier. You've also got Foundations. There's so many possible just decent names right there. And then after that, it gets a little crazy. The rest of them sound more like DLCs. Cities Districts, Cities Networks, Cities Urbanity. Urbanity. Cities Confluence, and Cities Megastructures. But like Metropolis, Frontiers, Foundations, Horizon, those are all pretty solid. Hello, I'm back from ads. Has he finished the rows yet? No, I waited for you. We were just talking. I waited for you to come back from the ads to finish the roads. Because I know this is the gameplay that you come to the stream for. And I don't want you to miss out. Cities Megabase. Give me a Wild West themed city builder. That would be pretty sick, actually. Okay, so let's say that this is where the town, like, kind of center is going to be. Now we need to actually put some buildings down, which is the scary part. So we know that we're going to need some houses first. I don't know if I like the idea of houses being on the main avenue, if you will. Should I just turn this quadrant into the housing instead and put them kind of like off to the side? Or should I put the houses like where the road is the center? That feels like kind of a waste of space. I could put some other interesting stuff kind of here and here, like production chains over here maybe. Farming is going to need to go somewhere. Tough. I wish I could preview the buildings that are going to have the circles to see how big the circles are. Just to save money, I might just need to build them on the road and then move them afterward. So I'll just start with that. Yeah, we'll just move them afterward. Okay, so we got like 10 residences. And they have unlocked cockles and eels, which they are going to be hungry for. The humble cockle. So cockles will add +1 population to improve workforce or reach new unlocks. Okay, this will also buff population, but we can't necessarily do both. But they are going to need some food. So I think eels need marshland. And cockles need the sea, right? So we probably want to fill both of their needs to make them even happier, plus it buffs income and happiness. Let's start with the humble cockle. The humble cockle. I'm just going to put that right next to the dock. Okay, it kind of blends in a nice way. It is cool that the texture bleeds over into the other building, like this stone texture. That's kind of cool. Makes it look good. All right, man, that'd be scary to walk on. It's like the boards are partially submerged underwater. You come in a high tide and you just get swept away. So that's gonna need workers. It needs a workforce of 6, and we only have 5.
Fresh beacons light our minds.
Fresh beacons.
And now we must tend to them.
Who said that? Oh, did she settle the island right next to us? Okay, so we have another player that took this one. And then I know we're gonna need even more residences than this. But nobody lives here yet. Because they need some of their needs fulfilled first. So 5 people working in the cockle picker. When they pick the cockles, when the cockle picker's picked, then they will take it over to the warehouse. And once it's in the warehouse, they will distribute it to the residences. And then once they distribute it to the residences, people are like, wow, there's food here. Maybe I will live here. I don't know where they come from. They come in 10% at a time. There is 0.2 residents here. They're forming inside of their house. They're currently like swamp ooze is taking shape into human flesh.
Look beyond a vestal veil, Governor. You'll find a countenance to be reckoned with.
Listen, chill, okay? Concordia, reverent greeting.
Apparently, we share some common principles.
Yep, I gave you some kind words. So now we're looking at the total population number going up, and then we can start putting down some more jobs for them to do. So I think I'm just gonna go straight into getting more wood cutting and getting more lumber, because that's gonna be the big hang up. We only have 5 timber left, right? So like a second woodcutter would be nice. Let's build the trees, or the path through the trees out there. And that is going to take 4 people out of the workforce, but we have 12 total pop. So then just get the sawmill. Both of them can reach it. I'm just going to shift that one up. Okay. So, the double sawmill might be too much of a money drain. We're losing hella money. But it says that we should have enough population. Workforce available 5, workforce needed 6. How do they hire the last person?
There's good eating on cockles, and not just for crabs.
Cockles? Cockles? Okay, we need to start making some money. So we need to make the waiters happy. We need 20 waiters in order to go further. So now we need to spend some timber on some houses. We're gonna have to shift all these around at some point. How many houses is that? It's 19, so we need a 20th. One more house, please. And then kind of just wait for them to fill in and receive the cockles. Insufficient workforce. Oh no, I jumped the gun. I jumped the gun. Hold on.
Need to gather up more waders.
Pause. There we go. Snooze the other sawmill.
Anyway.
Went a little too quick. Too fast, too quick. We need the cockles going at full speed. How do you tell if you have enough of a food resource or something for as many people as you have? I guess you just pay attention to your supply. Like we got 3 cockles right now, spare, and they're just being distributed to the people. So I guess if this is 0, then you're not doing good, or if the arrow is red. Red arrow versus green arrow. Yo, our ship is over here like, I don't know where the islands are, man. I don't know either, bro.
Festina Lente.
All right, I just told him to go explore a whole bunch of places. Get out there. Click on portrait. You mean the production chart? Yeah, I know about that, but that's just the information I was just looking at. Same info. It's either got a green arrow or a red arrow, and then a number next to it. So, same info. New options available because we got 20 workers. The market and Bardic Hearth. A
Our
place.
scouts have sighted new land.
How did you do that while I was paused? I'll come back to that. It's currently fog. Okay, so the market is going to help us start making a little bit of income. However, we are going to need it to be closer by road to kind of everybody. This is why I'm thinking about building the little, the people are going to live close to the swamp, I guess. I think I'm going to leave 5 spaces here. And then have houses 1, 2, 3, then a road. We got to grid up a little bit. Put the houses back to back. Do we want a road that goes down the middle of this or that follows one of the edges? How do you gracefully end a 3-wide road? I guess you don't. It just bottoms out and then turns into a 1-wide somewhere else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, I'm burning through income right now. It's crazy. But we 100% want a market. Oh, the market is, of course, oddly sized. Well, it fits that way. So it's going to be 1 house, 2 house, 3 house, 4 house, and a road. Oh, no, I have to scroll. Let's start here. So every house that it hits, it's gonna hit more houses when I'm done. I'm just not done yet. I realize it doesn't hit any of those houses. I'm gonna fix it. But it's gonna let every house that it touches make more money and have room for an extra population. So it's gonna double. Right now, 1 person's living in each of those houses, which is not ideal. So, then we're going to need a Bardic Hearth service as well. The problem is, there are a lot of buildings in this game that are weird sizes. Oh, this is the best song. I just want to listen to this song on repeat. Now I'm going to get a little picky about the angle and the orientation of each of these houses. For aesthetics, which of course are going to change as soon as they get upgraded, but don't worry about that. Luckily, we're not moving it very far, so it only costs like 1 gold to move all these. But now we're gonna start getting cozy. That definitely looks like the front of a house. Nice little corner tree. Okay, looks good. And we're gonna do that down the other side. Who's talking over here in the forest? How do I hear people? I'm hearing people. The front doesn't actually matter, but it matters to me. And I don't like identical graphic houses being right next to each other, if I can help it. Like that one, for example. Okay. Nope. Why did it cost 6? I didn't even move it. I guess I did move it. So then the hard part. Well, I don't have to do the hard part now. I can do the hard part after. Okay, let's just go with that to get started. The hard part is going to be that some of these buildings, like Bardic Health, are the same width as the market, which is great, but some of them are larger and smaller. Or have extra room in front or back, and various other issues that won't reach everything. They won't necessarily reach everything, which is fine. I think I'm gonna end up building this over here, but I'm gonna wait for now. This is how Anno messes with you. Yeah, it's like, well, this one's 5. Now this one's 6. This one's 7 wide. That one's 4 wide. How are you gonna fit all of these buildings where they're supposed to go? You don't. All right, we do have the 5 timber now, so pop in the market. Public service for the residents. It's a place to meet from miles around. I know we built this on a huge slope.
Governor, you're welcome to drop in at the hill fort of the capital. I'm Manx, their chief.
Manx. Manx, do you live here? We're gonna have to start doing some money quests. So let's go see what Manx has got.
If it's metal or
Oh, he doesn't have
horses you're
contracts
after,
yet.
it might actually be of some help.
We need to do contracts for
We
money.
have endured worse things than war.
This. What about this? Nope.
Here's one rock that isn't infested with murderous mudcrawls.
All right, we're actually going to be able to get contracts soon, so we're just going to camp in front of this one. Just in case it's somewhat close. We'll see. Hello?
This may be of interest.
I actually do know this. So yeah, every time we fulfill a need, look at that eagle. It's magnificent. Every time we fill a need of the peasants, they get either some of these perks. So basically, these are going to start making more money, and their houses are going to have room for more people. Which is exactly what we want. More workers. since we have the more workers now, I'm gonna allow the sawmill to operate. So now they should be able to bring the logs to the sawmill and from the sawmill to the warehouse. So that should work because they were full of logs. Is this a new island or the same as the last stream? If you can't tell, it doesn't matter. If you can't tell, then does it matter? What if I told you we restarted 2 or 3 times in the last stream? Did you even know that? So which island do you think it could still be? Chat, we didn't restart today, right? We just spent 8 hours last stream and an hour and a half this stream just putting these roads down, I think. All right, we're losing money hella fast. Hello, lighthouse. So the lighthouses contain contracts for the different groups. They want 11 boxes of eels? No, we're not gonna do that. Let us collect a crate. Manx has lost some cargo. These are the easiest ones. So if we click on, wait.
You have been building for 2 hours, Harry. May I suggest some
I have not been
refreshments?
building for 2 hours. So it takes us to the location. We need to sail to the location, retrieve the flotsam, and bring it back, and we'll get paid. That'll help us stay above bankruptcy, because I'm about to be bankrupt real soon. We need 50 waiters. So I need to build them this bardic, I think if I build them this health building, this hearth building, it'll increase their available population inside of their existing homes, as well as make them happier. So we can kind of increase our population count without necessarily building more houses at this point. Man, it's rainy here. I assume that's hellish on the bit rate, so I'm sorry, but that's not stopping them from having fun. They're out there partying. So all the houses should be able to go up to like 3 population now, I think. Every house that the road reaches anyway. And once we hit 50, which is now, we should unlock shoes, painstakingly woven from straight stalks. These keep the foot rot away. And some Roman tunics that help with income, which are really nice. So the tunics have a need for hemp, and hemp should just be able to be done anywhere, right? So let's get the tunics first because money. So now we're gonna need some forms. And as all the planning we've done, I haven't figured out where exactly the farms should go. Perhaps down here. If I'm not, I don't know if I'm going to use this as like a city center or not. I assume the area closest to the beach is going to be a little bit bustling with some different structures and buildings. You can always move these buildings later. But perhaps we just take advantage of the little area we got. I don't know. I'd like to plan this out a little bit. Hello, what's up, Grand Roy? Rain is kind of just low bit rate. Rain is just kind of like low bit rate, yeah. Arathon, thank you for the e-sub for 75 months. Appreciate the resub, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream for many, many months. I wanted this to be like a 3-wide road all the way up with a bunch of the important buildings, you know, the big ones, the impressive ones, so I don't think a farm on here makes a lot of sense. This area is going to be kind of unused, so maybe we turn this into like farms and some wood cutting. The problem is I'll need to build a warehouse up here, which does cost maintenance. It's like 8 gold and 6 workers to maintain the warehouse. But if we flesh it out, then it's fine, you know? Maybe I should just do reeds first. And get the shoe weaver, which is still going to be an income bonus. But it's a little easier for me to think about where stuff goes in the swamp. So we just need like a road coming out here. Oh yeah, it's going to take wood. Of course. Don't have a lot of room. I wonder if we should do it like... I love how I said this was going to be kind of easy and then immediately paralyzed with analysis paralysis. Classic. Something like this. And then throw a road out. Gonna need some more construction materials. So while we're waiting on the construction materials, I can go ahead and get this soggy mire. So it's gonna need us to sort of designate a cultivation area. To reach maximum efficiency, it needs 140 blocks. Can't see because the rain. That's like 92 blocks. That's 137 out of 140.
We ought to take good care of our wares.
If you pick this up and just move the whole thing. Sorry, thinking. Hey, just leave it alone for now. Give it a little connection bridge here. And then... what if... how do you remove individual... okay, that just moves individual squares. Because I was going to say it might be neat if we planned on the road. The problem is I only have one log left, so I can't really plan it. Is there a road planner? I know there's a building planner. All right, I'm just gonna let it kind of do its thing. I know there's no warehouse in range right now, but it should still work to gather up some reeds until it hits its max storage of 3. So they'll still be able to work it. They just won't really be able to do anything with it yet. How is this game so far? I don't know how to answer that. I've done 0.5% of the total amount of game that there is.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
If this was Pokemon, I just chose my starter. You know what I mean? So I don't know how to answer that. I'm still in Pallet Town.
If you could look after this, Eri.
So, I am going to need a warehouse for this also. It's going to cost me money. I'm going to be... Actually, where's my ship? Is my ship there? Oh, we're there. All right, we need... Camera. We need to pick up the Flotsam and bring it back to Bro. That way we can not go bankrupt. Keep our head above water a little longer. All right, we need to start making money, or this is going to be a very quick restart. Very, very quick restart. I'm just going to put the warehouse here for now, and then move it later. 100 gold. It's going to cost the 8 upkeep is the problem. So now that we are getting some reed, I know it's not full efficiency, but we can make the shoes. And we want to put the shoe building like in the middle of the town, because that is going to make the residents happier and more profitable because they have freaking shoes. And shoes are good. That should reach pretty much everybody. I'm starting to think I can just actually move this entire setup over. But I'm just going to do that for now. Now, we're not going to start seeing the money until they receive the reeds and start putting out the shoes. So right now we're just losing all of our money. Extremely rapidly. So I need to start the hemp farm too and get the spinner up. Ah, man, it just rains nonstop here, huh? I think for now, I'm just going to throw it down and then worry about details later. So, hemp farm across from the sawmill. And then it needs 80 tiles of hemp. This looks way too gravelly to grow hemp, but, you know, if it works for you, then it works for you. It needs 80. We only have 79. Oh, that's so unfortunate. One extra spot. Okay, so hemp farm is going to take the extra waiter workforce down to 1. So we don't have enough people to actually work the spinner. So we're going to need a couple more houses. And we don't have enough timber to make the houses. Classic. Yo, I'm gonna go broke. We are gonna go freaking broke. No warehouse in range for the shoe weaver? Oh no. We got so many problems. Hold on. What if I just build a little connection road?
Bandits laid hands on our materials.
All right, now what? Bandits?
Us wayward souls want guiding.
Oh. A waiter kneels in the dirt. A passing waiter sees your toga, bright with the colors of Roman nobility, and throws himself at your feet. Alas, his well-meaning gesture causes mud from a puddle to splash over your hymns. Speaking no Latin, he gestures frantically to the wares strapped to his ponies, freshly woven reed shoes and tunics. They're yours for the taking, if you wish. Do you accept his apology? Show forgiveness. Take his tunics. Take his reed shoes. Are you generous or cruel? Do I want 20 tunics or do I want 20 shoes? Like, we're gonna go broke, man. I need your tunics right now so the people start making money.
It's your song, Ward of the Fenland.
You take his chest lined with neatly folded tunics, his only stock for a month of market days, yet he smiles because he muddied a Roman governor's toga and lived. That's right.
Aye, that's what I like to see.
Okay, so now we need that building immediately. This is getting kind of dire. So we need this spinner. But I don't have enough. I need one more timber. To build it. Stop giving me tutorials telling me that I suck, okay? I know, we're running out of money. There we go, it's built. So since we stole that guy's tunics, we already have tunics in storage that should be being distributed to people so that they can make more money right now as we speak.
Some you want to forget.
Can you guys stop with the tutorial pop-ups? What do you need?
Something for your consideration.
Yes, residents have needs. I know, I'm going broke.
I have prepared something for you.
Yes, you can upgrade your residences to follow Roman template or the other template. The Celtic. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Pockets. I appreciate the gift sub. What's up, War of the Worlds? Pocket says thanks. Just like that. Hello 9 is fine. Thank you for another sub for 73 freaking months. When are you going to revisit Total War again? It's a good question. Never say never. I'm only about 10 DLCs behind now. Medieval 3? Yeah, probably Medieval 3. Playing Chaos Dwarves for the first time and having a blast. Total War... This is the comment that came to mind. Total War is like if Mount and Blade figured out how to release 3 DLCs a year. But they've only figured out how to release war sales. So they're missing out on just a ton of free cash. Like, Creative Assembly figured out the money printing machine button for the fan base, and they seem quite content where they are. I think War Sales has less bugs. Oh man. Warhammer was fun. I just don't know, like... Oh no. Look how many DLCs behind I am now, chat. Okay, these are all the ones I have. We're missing Thrones of Decay times 3. There's 3 ones. Then 3 Omens of Destruction. Then 3 Shadows of Change. Mixed reviews, mixed reviews, mixed reviews, mixed reviews, mixed reviews, mixed reviews. Very positive. People like Elspeth. Very positive, very positive. So Thrones of Decay was good, apparently. I like Warhammer, but they pump out so many DLCs. Yeah, it's like, the thing is, for me, I think Total War is a fun game, but 2 things bother me about it. 3 things. I could think of more. One is I don't like hero ability spam as a core mechanic. the novelty of having like a cool magic ability was fun, but then when you have a battlefield with 3 heroes on it and they've each got like 5 separate abilities going on cooldown, having to like swap between all of them just to spam all your offensive abilities, like drives me crazy. I just want to manage the troops, and I want the troops to be fun. But the problem is the troops are like pea shooters, and unless they're artillery. If you have artillery, then you slay. And if you're just like infantry, then the infantry is just like, doesn't feel satisfying. Unless they have explosives of some kind. So once you get kind of tired of that, then you have to kind of, it's work. It feels like work to maintain your generals and all their levels and everything. So like, it was fun. I did enjoy it. But if I don't love the Warhammer universe, which I think is a great universe, I just don't know anything about it, so I have no nostalgia. I have no knowledge of it, is how I would put it. I don't know what would bring me back for a gameplay that's different than it was. I don't know, has anything changed in it? Like, have there been any significant changes? Or just more units, more skins, more heroes? Bro, we are about to go broke. The cart is going. There's a warehouse over there. They're going to go pick stuff up. Where's the other guy's cart? It says that there's range to this warehouse. They might be picking up right now. No? Roster standardization mostly. All factions get to do everything.
May I remind you of a certain topic?
No. Don't talk to me. But yeah, never say never. I might play Total War again in the future because it was a fun game. It was enjoyable. I just feel like I got my fun out of it. Bro, I'm actually gonna go broke. I'm trying to make money, dude. I got the shoe weaver. The spinner is getting its resource right now. The people have already got tunics. But I don't know how to make more money. All right, we're about to make money from this lighthouse. Do we have timber? Let me just focus on this first.
What could you possibly require?
I need you to turn in this quest.
We were pretty down in the mouth before you showed
Okay,
up.
that one's done. Now we gotta go find another one. What about you? Collect a crate. Yes, collect a crate. Show me where it is. Way out here. Okay, good luck. Start tracking it down, ship. All right, well, the good news is we're now negative, instead of 210, we're negative 171. So we need to make more money. So they've got tunics, they've got reed shoes, they got the health, they got the market, we don't have eels. They do not have eels yet. But we also only have 3 waiter workforce. I'm just gonna put the eel dude. Let's just build some road real quick. Classic. Never a bad time to build a road. Okay, once that's in. I don't think we're gonna... Are we ever gonna have a 3-wide wooden path across this? Probably not. That would be crazy. So let's just fill this out. Oh no, why is it diagonal? I like that it makes the reeds diagonal. Going up against that path is really cool. Okay, that's 130 out of 140. We need 10 more. Okay, now we need 5 more. Perfect. It's 140 exact. Full efficiency now. And then we can maybe find a spot for eels right there with a 100%. I don't know if it can reach the warehouse, but I hope it can. Eel is +1 pop, +1 income for needs. So that should help with the money. Then we're just gonna need more dudes, right? Or can we start making the upgraded one?
Just the air on my chest.
Oh, I have to choose a path. Of course. Supposedly 40k is going to be the next game along with Medieval 3. Are they really going to do a 40k when Dawn of War is already being made?
Like the willow, I'm a survivor, yet I'll bow and bend on the asking.
We were trying to make the Celtic gameplay work before. But I also really want to make like a huge city. So these are supposed to be more like small towns and communities of the wetlands. Should I just try Romano-Celtic? Because they're supposed to be the like larger cities if we ever make it that far. I wouldn't be surprised to see like a Creative Assembly announcement at the Game Awards tomorrow, actually, now that you mention it. Because Total War Warhammer 3, just the vanilla game, was a few years ago. They said there will be one? Oh, well, just, I said it before they did, okay? I called it. I get credit. Let's try Romano-Celtic, because I was having trouble with this and making the cheese last time. So they need brooches, bird tongues in aspic. I don't know what that means. Paying through the nose to quaff repulsive bird tongues and hand mirrors. This makes it seem like we're so full of ourselves. Whereas this is like wear cloaks and ride chariots. That sounds way cooler. They want to drain marshes and build aqueducts. Whereas these want to gather off the wetlands. They were supposed to announce last Thursday, but they bait and switched us. Chat, you pick. The left one or the right one? You have to pick. This is your job now. I can't choose. I also haven't played the game, so I don't know which one's cooler, looks cooler, or is more fun. Left, left, right. Celts? That's right. Left, Celts, left, left, Celts, Celts. It's actually evenly split. But I think the lefts have it. Romano-Celtic it is.
Looking forward to doing business with you, Gov.
Oh my goodness. They have sausages? The villa. Ooh, the villa. The governor villa and the officium.
You have it right. The people here can never be Roman. But by adopting our fashions, they become easier to ignore.
Wow, that's so rude. Concordia likes you taking the Roman path, even if they'll never truly be Roman. Wow, that's... I feel like I picked the wrong one now. She just rubbed it in my face. Wow, the Governor Villa is freaking massive. Governor Villa on this side of the road kind of makes sense and will probably still reach. The Officium. I don't really know what the Officium does. This is all new to me. And we just unlocked bread and sausages. Bread's immense popularity and convenience makes it highly lucrative in the trade biz. We should have gone full Celtic. No, we get bread and sausage this way, which is pretty sweet. +2 pop is great. Okay, so what's the supply chain look like for bread? We're starting to get into actual supply chains now. We need charcoal, donkey mill, and wheat. But wheat needs... Doesn't wheat need a... Does wheat need a special fertility? We have barley fertility here. Sausages need an herb garden that is missing fertility. But the wheat is fine. And a piggy farm. Okay, so we really can't do the sausages. We can do the bread. We're also going to need to make tiles, because these buildings will require tiles. So new resource. And that's going to need a mud dryer in order to make the tiler, as well as charcoal. Okay, many things to do. How's about we take a quick ad BRB? I go get a drink, take a bathroom break, get a snack, come back, and start the new supply chains, and hopefully not run out of money. We just need to become stable. We need to become stable. Easier said than done. We're doing some missions to try to make the money, to prop us up until we become profitable. But we've got some of the basics down to start adding to the workforce. We just need to get more houses. More houses equals more people equals more money. It's that easy, right? So easy. So we'll give you the nice screenshot view. Mute the game. And then I'll be right back after this. All right. Music? Did the music just end? At this exact moment? Welcome back. Okay. Bread. I need the bread. How do we want to do this? We gotta make tiles first. And the tiles will require a mood dryer. Which honestly fits in nicely right here. This isn't really how I imagined it going. We'll fix this in the future. Copium. We're gonna need so many mud dryers besides just this one. But it saves us the most money to just chuck that down. And it's also within reach of the warehouse. That's nice. So the mud will go into the tiler, but the tiler is a fire hazard. So if I put it near the townspeople, it will catch their buildings on fire. Along with the charcoal burner, they are dangerous buildings. So we gotta put them somewhere like removed from civilization. They also need trees around them. Hence the charcoal. So maybe I am gonna need like to use this forest. This is tough. Or I could just go like up here, but I'm scared that the circle of death scares me. And maybe we can just use the tip of this forest. It's gonna need its own warehouse and its own road, and it's gonna be kind of expensive because of all of that. And it needs to be like higher than 100% because if I build a road, it's gonna take away some of what's here. Somewhere in this neighborhood. Oh, we don't have enough resources to build it. That's unfortunate. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's not really a true middle. It's like here-ish. Excuse me. Muted the cough, so I did not cough directly into the microphone. You're welcome. Try not to take away all of its trees. Let's see how that goes. Little squiggly path up there, and then connect that up. Like, I need to connect these up somehow. It's not bad. But it is going to limit the houses that can go on the other side of this road. Pushing buttons to see what the different possible shapes are. That one's a little more grid-like. I wanted like a diagonal. I guess you can do it. It just might look a little funky at the end of the day. We'll see. To be continued. All right, at least there is a road leading up there. Now we just need supplies in order to finish the charcoal. So then we got the charcoal, and then we need 3 timber to make the tiler. But the tiler, likewise, cannot be near the town. So it's going to be... I think I'm just going to put it across from where the charcoal is being made. Close proximity. And then we need a warehouse somewhere. These are not the same width. It's 1 extra block. Just to make things difficult for me, of course.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
Oh no, I built that one first on accident. There's a shortage of workforce. Negative 14? 14? We're that short? Okay. Let's make some more houses. That's a lot. One. 2. I'm out of resources. 3. And 4. We're negative 224 a minute. Chat, we got 10 minutes until we are bankrupt. Game over. Okay? So I'm trying to get some more taxpayers in here. That's my primary motivation. I don't want to grow my town for any reason other than getting more taxpayers. I think that's pretty good reason to do anything.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
Okay, 2 more houses coming in. Look, money's going up, though. We are almost to our quest. Panic! Everyone, panic! Actually, I need to destroy this road. How much do you think it would cost to move this entire area? I love that you can do that. It's a nice feature, though. I wish it worked on the diagonals, but it doesn't. Just moving it a little bit. Just moving it a little. How much is that going to cost? $100. We'll wait. We'll wait. Right now, that's a precious $100. We don't have that many $100, you know? I'm just gonna throw in some more buildings for now and worry about moving them later. Because we just need population. How great of a job is mud dryer? You just get to watch mud dry. Well, the assumption is that you have to dig the mud out with your, like, bare hands. How come I can't pick this up? There we go. Okay. Pick up the crate, take it back to the lighthouse. No big deal. Make some money. Stay afloat. We're not terribly far from breaking even. All right, the scariest building is now made. Charcoal burner is working at less than 100% efficiency. Oh no. So this is what I thought was going to happen once I built the road. I swear that when I made it, that it made more sense. I'll just put it on this little curve. But then this thing is a little too far up the hill. But if I put it down the hill, then it's gonna like mess with the trees. And I can't, I gotta keep the trees for more charcoal. We're losing less money per minute. I know, that is good. That is good. Right there is good. Doesn't really delete any trees. Good warehouse spot. Gives us room to put another one of these buildings next to it. How much does this cost? 3? It's also going to have upkeep. But we have started making the charcoal. Governor? Oh, no, ship's still moving. Okay, never mind. Okay, there's the other warehouse. So that should have range for the Tyler. So they're gonna burn the charcoal on this extremely dangerous looking slope. They do build the buildings at least. Just don't look too closely at the Roman architecture here. Photoshop transform tool, just like stretching it a little to the side. Don't worry about that. See, this one's a little bit more vertical despite being on the slope. It's like almost straight. Same for the warehouse. So I am impressed that they actually at least tried to make it look correct on a hill. Like, that's pretty impressive. But it mostly works. That is a huge staircase to get up there, and a very steep ramp. But yeah, the warehouses can teleport their goods between other warehouses magically. So we did all of that to make the Tyler. So now we have the Tyler. So we're gonna start producing tiles.
You here to see how the sausage is made?
The problem with this is it might catch the warehouse on fire too. I don't really know what to do about that. But for now, it's gonna have to work. So we start making tiles so that we can make things for the new class. So we have waiters and mercators. The mercators want bread, which is gonna boost population and money. To make bread, we needed the charcoal burner, which we have. Though I don't know how much charcoal it's gonna need. Is it gonna need its own charcoal burner? It's a 30-second processing time. Bread is every 1 minute. Donkey mill is every 1 minute. Wheat is every 1 minute. So it doesn't seem like it's gonna need that. I'm thinking about just turning this area into like the farmland area. The problem is, you guessed it, it's gonna need another warehouse. So for now, maybe we just use this area down here by the docks, so that way we don't have to build another warehouse. It's not very elegant, but it'll work. So once we have our first tile, we can get that going. And it'll save us money from not having to build an extra warehouse. All right, the ship is here. Special delivery.
Right
Quest
on
done.
time.
We've made a little bit of money. Now we need to find someone else's lighthouse to do another mission or contract. Such as our neighbor.
Neptune
Collect the crate.
I have my certainty.
Oh god, it's on the other side of the world.
We advance.
Okay, so we got to send the ship from here all the way over there. But hey, we have 3 grand and we're trying to stymie the funds. We went from -200 to -130, so that's an improvement. All right, wheat farm. We got our first tile.
Ere, essential in demonstrating your control of an island.
And they need some farmland. It's gonna be a little ugly for now, but yep, don't worry about how it looks. Only worried that it works, and it will work. So there's the wheat. Wheat needs to be turned into flour via the donkey mill. What does that maintenance cost? -11 gold and then -4 what? Oh, mercators. That's the symbol for mercators. Okay, so do mercators work in the wheat? Or do waiters? Waiters work in the wheat, but we still need more people. We need more houses. Can't have enough, apparently. How about a road that connects up like this? So they won't all get all the benefits, but we're kind of just doing the best that we can.
A ship is under attack.
I'm sorry, did you just say my ship is under attack? That never even happened before. Selkie's flagship. Just keep swimming. Defend yourself as you need to.
An eagle's standard would make a nice figurehead.
I feel like we could have won. Seems like we were winning that, but I don't want to kill it because I don't know if it instantly pisses her off. I'm not really sure what that does. Okay, but anyway, clearly we need more houses. There. That should start populating even more dudes. And then we got, I'm starting to think this building should have gone on the other side. Yeah, it should have. How best to make this work? Because that, even if it's over here, that still hits like all the houses. I think. Wait, why are we getting green? Is the... No, I need to look for the up arrows over there. They're icons. I'm starting to think that the entire market area just needs to be shifted up. It needs to be like upshifted. So I'm just gonna leave it there until we have more money. We need positive income. He didn't plan well enough. Did not plan well enough. Yeah, like that road also doesn't really make sense. What is it threatening to demolish? Not all buildings can be moved. Am I not just picking up a road and moving it to somewhere that's not gonna... They shouldn't delete anything. Little house at the bottom of the road. What? Oh. Wait, hold on. But it's not even over it. Was I pushing it? I pushed it one step too far down. Oh, that's what happened. I see. It's fine. I'll just build around it like this. Why am I getting the campfire one so much? Give me, dude, it's the only model. Randomize it. Thank you. But yeah, we just need like a ton of houses right now. Go backwards on that one just for fun. See, now we're only getting the pool one. Okay. That should rapidly increase population, give us a waiter workforce surplus, and help reduce the balance deficit. Also, we are now considered a minor city, apparently. So, population just went up over 150. So we've got the Medici City Watch, which is very expensive, $22.50.
Time flies.
And so do we, as do we.
So I meet a stranger, just as the goldfish implied. Zaranitu, ritually pure interpreter.
Where are the other two players? This is one of the other players, the other NPCs.
Are you a scientist?
A polite greeting. We haven't found their islands yet. We've only found one other player.
I am Zaranitu. I seek to understand the movement of the stars.
Good luck. Let me know how that goes for you.
If I was interested in becoming a politician, you'd be someone I'd talk to.
Okay, so we need more Mercators for the new Mercator tier class of citizens. So we're going to start upgrading those. They cost 1 timber for the upgrade. And then it gives them some new demands. When I rotate it, the graphic that it becomes is not the same as what I was just looking at a second ago. Have you noticed that? It just does whatever it wants. Okay. I'm just gonna let it do whatever it wants, I guess. Not allowed to rotate. There must be something that's like grabbing on. But each Mercator is going to have a different set of wants and needs. So now they want bread. Now they want sausage. Shut up! Now they want Grammaticus. Now they want the Phantoms. Everyone wants Phantom. Brooches and soap. Amphore and olive oil. Many things. They have a whole new host of desires that we need to try and fulfill. Because each one that we fulfill is more better. That's all I know. I don't really know what the tangible benefit is of having all of their needs filled other than we get more money and we can have more population. So we got tiles. That's the main thing. But the Mercators want to finish the bread. And they need a freaking donkey mill for bread. So I'm just going to put this down here out of the way for now. Down there, out of the way.
There's a shortage of workforce in one of your
There's
cities.
a shortage of shut up.
There's a shortage of shut. I will fix it.
We've been weaving reed shoes for 1,000 summers.
So if we
along.
want more Mercator workforce, we need to...
2 sheets to rub together. Nothing wrong with a tunic.
We've got Assassin's Creed people walking on houses, rooftops in the campaign. Doing a little roof inspection. But every house we convert takes away from the waiter workforce. We just need to keep that in mind.
Gotta say it, I'm impressed, Governor.
Emperor Calidus likes this. He's happy. So they're also going to need a bakery to turn the process. So the flour's being made right there by the donkey. Did anyone tell the devs that it rains too much in the game? It's just like 85% rain. Yes, did they really? It's just raining too much. It wouldn't be so bad. It's just the rain graphic. I feel like it obscures 33% of the screen. It's always storming. It's never just sprinkling. You know what I mean? It's never just like a light drizzle with some sunshine coming through. It's just like thunder, lightning, superstorm, supercell moving in over the islands. It rains less than this in the Amazon rainforest. All right, chat. Look, how many days a year does it rain in the UK? Answer is 100 to 155 days per year. Okay, so not even half the year. It is raining like 75% of the game. Sometimes it doesn't even rain a third of the year, once every 3 days. Okay, it's like blue skies for like 2 minutes and then back to rain. I mean, it's just kind of ugly. I just want to see the game. All right, bakery. It's going to cost 20 gold to maintenance. Wow, I hope it's worth it. Do they get a benefit? Yes, they need to be, this needs to be near them. Okay. This needs to be near, we're going to shift this entire thing up. So for now, it's not going to reach as far to the north. 3 tiles, all 3 of our precious tiles later. But it's worth. So they're gonna have to get flour and charcoal from this warehouse if we have any, which we do. Ooh, another thing we can do is sell stuff. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, 2 things. Number 1, pause. Number 2, we have too many cockles. So I'm gonna start selling cockles. Sell cockles when above 5 cockles. Minimum stock, 5. Sell reeds when above 5. Minimum stock, 5. If they don't sell them, it's fine. But just sell some stuff that we have excess, that we know that we can mess with later if we need to. Okay, then mission. I have your crate. Please pay me.
Making mischief, I see.
Okay, we've done all the missions we can. We need to find the other island peoples.
Festina Lente.
So we need to go track them down because we've made all the money we can make. We have 3 grand and we need to stabilize. That negative 81 needs to go to 0. quickly. Very quickly.
A winkle among your cockles is a gift from the
A
sea.
winkle among your cockles. A kingly gift. I don't know if they pay more in taxes or not. Okay, so they're gonna need more waiter houses. For now, that goes there. Okay. We have positive money. We actually have positive money for once. Hello? Why is there a person here? Quest available. Governor, I've come across a bit of lore. Are you interested?
Oi, Governor, got a sec? I spy a little opportunity. You see, they say the stones in the water there have a bit of magic to them, and many's a sailor has taken one before their voyage.
Where?
So,
What?
I was thinking we could scoop them up, sell them off, and make ourselves a tidy little profit.
What are you talking about? There's a rock formation here that we could sail to. All right.
Through the waves.
I will tell the ship to go explore there. We'll see what's going on. This is not my town. This is the NPC town. They've already got the governor villa set up. Oh my goodness! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What do you need that much mud for right now? There's no way you have a population that big. 1, 2, 3 separate, like, swamp farms. They're cheaters, man.
Cities are a lot like rivers. You get gates and junctions,
What are you?
wings and rivers. And there's also the bitter part.
What are you talking about?
Our scouts have sighted new land.
There's herbs there. I still haven't found the other two player, like, NPCs. Yeah, they have, their city is like twice as big as ours. We're finally making some positive income though, so that's good. Now what? Now what? Well, we need 100 mercators, I think is the goal, right? Since we're making positive income, I'm gonna go ahead and just like move. All of this that I was trying to move before. Uh-oh. Wrong button. So it was here. I needed to go 1, 2, 3, 4, at least. And then I also needed to go over to the right. Something like that. Why? Because I need more space, you dingus. Why else? I need more room. All the buildings that I'm building in the center have much larger radiuses. So if I want my market to be in the middle, then I need to build around it. And I want these buildings to be in the middle, and they have a lot of space that they reach. I need to rearrange some of these as well. Why else? Why am I moving anything? Because I need room. So, let's shift some more stuff around. House. I'm picking up all these town people's homes and just getting them out of my dang way. Let me see. I wish I could have their buildings already unlocked so I can see. These are pretty large buildings. Does anyone know the grid size of the Grammaticus and the Phantom? I wish I would just tell you the grid size so I could actually plan. I'm sure they're huge. But for now, let's just go with this. Can't reach everything. Okay, bread there. Wait, no. Hold on, I gotta do this too. Everybody who left town for work today is going to be so confused when they get back. Yeah. They will. I'd say trust me, this is gonna make sense soon, but I can't be 100% that I will. But I believe. I believe. Maybe. God. What have I done? What have I done? No, it's gonna be worth. Okay, red goes there. Shoes go somewhere. Oh man, this is a mess. This is a right mess. That road is a little too large. But it might work out. Okay, getting closer. Where does this thing go? Actually, it does kind of just work here. But then we got this awkward space. This is the spinner. I don't know what goes there. Perhaps some ornaments. Don't we have like decorations and stuff? What is this? What is all this? Ground patterns? Trees? Oh, dude, we could do like a... Oh, dude, you could do like a line of this. Statue. Oh, no. There's so much decoration that you can do that I didn't think about. We got... commemorative arches? Is it 3 wide? A shell fountain? Oh my god. Hedges? But these are gonna get in the way of efficiency. Pillar braziers? Yeah, I didn't account for all this. Oh no, he found the tab. Yeah, I found the tab. Ugh. Rough out there. I mean, I've kind of already got it baked into this thoroughfare, but if I want some decor, then I might need to leave some space. Tempting, very tempting. All right, the warehouse stays. Where I need the shoes to move to help the waiters. The waiters specifically. And they just don't fit anywhere neatly here with this funky design I got. But it's always going to be funky. I think that's just ANNO's thing, is that they're going to give you a bunch of weird shaped buildings and you have to figure out how they puzzle piece together. Which is fair enough. Because I put it up here, there's a lot of wasted space. I think this area is going to be all the upper class, and this is going to be all the waiters down here. I know I'm gonna get stuck eventually. So just do what you came here to do and get on with it. What goes here? Nothing, I guess. Okay, now, but I need a road that connects up to these, right? Yeah, I need a road like here. For sure. So this isn't gonna work. Luckily, this only costs 1 gold to move stuff around. There we go, that works. But then we got these little slices right here that nothing will fit except for I guess decorations eventually. Feels kind of bad, but because the houses are 3x3, but the businesses right here for the waiters are 4x3. Suppose I could do this. Shift that over. Okay, hold on. Throw this in. Those fit, and then you got room here, I guess, for decorations around the town center. The problem is you'll have decorations on one side and then nothing on the other side, which feels kind of weird. Are there any buildings that are like too wide? I don't think so, other than the decor. You could like shift the road over, move the market over one, shift this road over one. I clicked on that to move it and it just disappeared, which is interesting. It's getting uglier, isn't it? It's gonna have to be a little asymmetrical, which I guess is fine. Then we got a space here and here for a decoration around the market. That kind of works. Okay. Yeah. Now let's hook it back up to the main road. And get the houses reconnected to said road.
Best of both worlds, think about it.
I forgot that these were stuffed up here. Yeah, a lot of this is blocking the path. Do these... Yeah, those don't rotate. They just turn into like a completely different structure. Which I guess is fine. I don't have much control over the aesthetic of these different buildings. They just kind of do whatever they want to do, which, you know, fair enough. Oh yeah, I forgot there needs to be a path up here, huh? Have we gone too funky? Maybe. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm lost in the sauce right now. A little lost in the sauce, but I feel like it'll pay off. Okay, so did I move all the houses back to be in range? I think so, but then there's just this road up here that I don't remember why it exists. So I'll just move that later. Let's get some more residences where they are supposed to go. I have no idea what this is gonna be. I might need to move this house. Upgrade this dude. Not okay. Well, once the need categories get filled, then we'll do that. Sorry everyone, I regret to inform you every residence has been moved and the neighborhood design has dramatically changed. Good luck finding your new homes, and also some of you don't even have roads connecting you. How silly. Oh, how silly indeed. I suppose that could just be a dead end, but that is going to make it harder to reach with like the market. Did we find the other player?
Chief among the imperishable stars.
Ooh, why is there a ghost here? Goal reached. Confirm arrival. Yes? Make a choice.
Hey, Governor, you shouldn't be here. These stones is for common folk. It's bad luck for a king to touch them. And well, you're close enough, right?
The waiter warns you not to touch the stones.
We need not risk upsetting the locals, Ere. I believe a simple replica will adequately serve the Mercator's needs. One stone looks much like another, I find.
Take the holy stone. The desecration of the sacred site may upset the residents and gods, but you kept your word to the Mercator. Create fake stones. Deceiving them was less evil than desecrating the sacred Celtic ground would have been. Well, the game's telling me to just make fake holy stones. Which means I should take them and sell them for big money. What's the worst that could happen? We just piss off all the peasant population and they stop working and collapse our society? That doesn't seem so bad, right? It almost seems like they're trying too hard to make me create fake stones, so isn't it just going to upset the mercators? I'm taking the stones for myself.
Quite a striking turn of events.
What's the worst that could happen?
Neferneru Custus Ops is he.
Where do you live?
Broad is the sweep of his solar gaze.
I still don't even see an island. We must have just encountered their boat. The crowd falls silent as you ascend the rostrum in the public square. You, a living symbol of the eternal city, must now find the words to guide them. Declare the value that will guide your leadership: faith, knowledge, honest labor, or liberty. Faith, all buildings on the island will get +2 belief, -1 knowledge for 4 hours. Knowledge will give you +2 knowledge, -1 belief for 4 hours. Honest labor will reduce upkeep costs by 30%, but also reduce fire safety and happiness. I will take the pursuit of knowledge.
Prudent.
And discovery. All right. Economic research is now available. I don't even know how to research. Oh no, I've never even seen this page. Uh-oh. That is a grid, for sure. It's also surprisingly difficult to navigate the page for some reason. Economic research. Trading posts improve. Chat, somebody read all this and just tell me which one to pick. Just kidding. So, we start with either a warehouse upgrade. Upgrade your warehouse to add more loading ramps to avoid congestion. Okay, I can understand that. Trading post adds more loading ramps. Depots allow you to build one more depot. We don't even have a depot. Paved roads, faster transport of goods, and extends the reach of buildings. Oh, that's quite nice. Knowledge area effect +1 on sewing circles, and the fish market gets more income area effect for fishing hut and cockle picker. Cockle pick the pickle peppers. The quarter mastery, more cargo slots for your ship. Market forces make the markets hit more range. Oh, okay, so we are going to range up everything. Night watch patrols, watchtowers, increase nearby happiness, increase fire safety. And then military, we've got a repair for ships. The slingers encampment grants troops the encamp command on home island. Walls. Remember when we saw walls in all of the NPC villages and cities? This takes 52 minutes to research with our current knowledge rate, which is very slow. So we can increase knowledge rate. How did they get... Oh, they just cheat. I'm not going to say how did they do this. They just cheat. But we're going to need military stuff because we're going to come under attack. But I also really need, like, the civic things. I'm wondering if we should just get the military stuff first, because I know that the raider person is going to attack us. Such as slingers. To try to, like, fight back. Where do you train slingers from, though? I'm gonna go slingers first. And then market forces maybe. And just go from there. Okay, interesting. So where was I? We're actually making a small profit, but we need to be making more than a small profit. We need to be making big profit. Huge profit. That one road is throwing everything off. So I'm just going to move everything else to kind of mirror the other side. Okay. Now we need some more of the mercators. Well, we need to see more jobs. We need to get them more of their needs fulfilled, right? But we need more mercators in general. They should have the bakery. So they've got the food, but we can't unlock the rest until we have 100 mercators. So let's just focus on that. Because once they have their needs fulfilled, we just go poof, poof, poof. I suppose I'll just fill this slot with a building, even if I intend to move it later. See, because the road here is different than the road over there. That would actually be better. Why is it struggling to just move everything? There we go. A little janky, but it works. Okay, so we need more mercators. I'm going to start pumping up these buildings. Select the villa. Each island can support one villa. I need 1,000 gold and 25 bucks. Area effect +1 prestige. Your governor dwelling and center of prestige and defense. Welcome specialists and profit from their skills.
Villa as far from the coast as possible, Ere, should you wish to avoid raiding barbarians.
As far from the coast as possible. I'm scared. I'm scared. I want them to get the benefits. They all have green arrows, you know? They have green arrows, therefore. But do I really need to build it as far from the coast as possible? All right, new options available. What do we got? We got the barracks to recruit military, the wooden palisade, the wooden gate, the wooden archer tower, which I am not gonna ignore this time, but they cost so much money. It's easy, chat. Just build it next to the coast and defend it, right? That's a warehouse. Harbor buildings we're gonna need. The Medici we're gonna need. I think it's just going to affect any building, not just houses. So we're going to end up building more buildings around it. I do like the idea of my governor villa, like, at least on the hill, if not. We can always move the governor villa as well. That's true. We can't just straight up move it later. I think that's what we're going to end up doing. So for now, I'm just going to throw it over here. But it needs 25 log. So we're actually losing tunics and we're losing eels. Too many people. That means we got too many people. So another eel gatherer would be good. Unless it's because we're selling them. We have 13 tunics and 0 eels. Okay, let's focus on that. The problem is, to make another eel grabber, we need to be out here in the swamp and not cut in on the existing eel grabber. I feel like I should have done this a little differently. And then for tunics, got the hemp farm over here. It's I think the reckoning of, we've repositioned a bunch of the town stuff, and I think it's going to look much better once we get the other buildings to fill in. But now I need to come to terms with like getting the permanence of the swamp buildings and the farms and actually working on them, because we have plus 104 balance now. So we're actually making money, which is nice and unusual. I still can't find the other players. I don't know where the other NPCs are. Contracts are not available yet. We have only found, well, I guess we found 2 other players. They're all right next to me. I settled here, and then they settled on the corner island right here. Is this one of the other players? Yeah, look at this. They got the whole palisade set up with like a little path. Barracks. Oh my god, cheating their ass off.
Garden. Plants don't talk at you when you're trying to think.
Omega mud, which, just to flex, they didn't even need to do it, but they built like pathways surrounding all of their mud buildings. That doesn't help them at all. That actually costs a ton of timber, but they did it just to flex on me. They encircled their buildings with wood platforms and then built like a huge wood platform out here that doesn't even do anything. Just to rub it in my face. Just to show that they can. All right, well, here's one of the players. No contract for you. Did we do the blue team contract? No. They want 86 units of pig, so I can't really do their contract. We're missing a 4th player, though. I don't know where the 4th player is.
Here, you had no right to be doing that. You've gone and ruined it, you have. Manannan will be ticked off.
How do I track this? So do I have to bring the Holy Stone back? Ad starting now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. How did this happen? How's it been another hour already? All right, when the ad is rolling, I'll take a quick bathroom BRB, and then we have to do some more reorganization of the farms, because I can't just leave them here right at the docks. At least we're positive money. It was better than we did last time, because I think we went bankrupt last time, almost. So, time to start thinking of where all these farms are going to go. I'll be back in just a minute. Hey. What's up? Did I ever play Cobalt Core? I did not play Cobalt Core. Xenophanes, thank you for 80 months of sub. What's up, Xenophanes? Good evening. Got a little hump day stream going on. It feels like Thursday or Friday to me. But it is aggressively Wednesday. New public service unlocked, the Grammaticus. +3 knowledge. That'll help us research faster, I assume. And the Phantom. A syncretic religious structure accepts sacrifices. Do we have any volunteers for a sacrifice? Let's see how big these are. Oh, they're huge. Ah, but they do fit here, but not well. Yo, it would fit right there. Oh, dude. It would fit right there. This one is a 7 by 7. Yikes. I don't have any 7 by 7 space. Tough. It's tough out there. Okay, first things first. We have to fix the crops and the fields and all that. First thing is first. So I need to move my farms to be somewhere more farm-like. There could be some farms over here, actually, because this is just empty ground. For all intents and purposes. It's not really being... Well, here's the problem, right? Fire. We don't really have good fire prevention, and I'm worried that the farms are all gonna burn down. What if the farm burned down? Why is the road not doing what I want it to do? There we go. Now it's kind of doing what I want. I want to try and leave the trees in case we get a little more desperate. But we will need a path up to this mountain slot at some point anyway, so I'm just going to plan on cutting through the trees a little bit. Okay, let's try and use this for farms. If the farms burn down, then that will add a level of drama. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the stupid way. It doesn't let you rotate stuff diagonally. Not really. Unless it's just like a single building. If it's like attached to anything else, then you really can't rotate it at all. So let's try this. We need 140 spaces of wheat. That's a lot of wheat. It's a lot of home. Oh man. That's 130. Okay, that's like 137. So let's try it. Let's do this. Get a little painterly with it. That's 130. Oh, we're just like 4 short. That's very unfortunate. I don't want to do a whole nother row. But that may be what we have to do. You can actually make more. We found out if you hit shift, it doesn't make it like produce more, but it lets you kind of create the shape that you want. I don't like the jaggies. There we go. That's what I'm... Yeah, if you hold shift, you can just keep building more to kind of fill it in so it doesn't look so funkalicious. All right, there we go. Sick wheat field, dude. Hey, thanks. Yo, thank you. We need to make some, like, hemp farms, too. Though I might just save this space for another wheat field, to be honest, up here. I think I'm going to have to delete these trees and just put the wheat up there, too. Maybe this whole thing is going to be wheat. Should I just put the hemp farms down below and the wheat farms up above? Okay. We could do that. Where does the road for that come out? Is there a middle here? Anyway, what's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going? It's like 16. So it's not really a middle. This is close to the middle. I do like having some curved roads like this, but it does make it, you know, obviously more difficult to build around, because I can't really predict the future of what we are gonna need to know or not in terms of the size and shape of different buildings. Because I know we're gonna want something like that. It is nice to give it more of an organic feel, though, right? I feel like that one could be squared off. Okay. Give us a little framework for this area. And then we're gonna need a warehouse down here. Okay, that's 80. So I wonder if we can just pick this up, shift it over. There we go. Oh, no, it's 79. Oh, it's 79 out of 80. Oh, no. What have I done? I could make it 88. I'm ruined. Okay, now it's 76. I'm just gonna have to take one whole row for visuals. So we need another... The whole reason I'm doing this, for whatever reason, is because I need another hemp farm so that I can make more tunics. So we're just going to queue up another hemp farm right here. That's 4 spaces wide. So something like this. So these 2 hemp farms are going to kind of like run together. And of course, that's now 76 4 away from maximum efficiency. So I either have to take up a whole row, or we could kind of do a little funkiness here. Because we have 85, so I could delete 5 more. And then have this farm, like, fill it in. There we go. That's much better. So they're kind of like just a little fence in between them. I like that. Problem is, I don't think that there is a warehouse within reach. So we're gonna need a warehouse for this area. For sure. Probably closer this direction, I would assume. That way it kind of reaches all the stuff that's in this area.
It has been 4 hours, Ere. How about a little exercise?
Listen, okay, don't lecture me about exercise. I will exercise when I damn well please, which is to say, never. Does having wide roads do anything or just for looks? Both. There are tons of structures that you can only build if you have space to build them. So if you care about any decorations, then you want to have space for them. There's a whole decoration tab. Then there's whatever these special rewards are. So it ensures that if I want to have room to build them in the future, that I do. Nobody wants to have a Roman city with thousands or tens of thousands of people, and there are hundreds overlapping on the same tile. There might be some traffic, who knows? Thunder too loud, good song too quiet. Okay, so what are we short on? Eels and tunics. So now that we got the first resource for the tunics, how do I do this? This, 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 this. So we already have one spinner that is covering a lot of these houses. There might end up being more such houses up here later. Just gonna put that right there on the main thoroughfare. So we need like 25? It's 25 timber to build the governor's villa, the mansion. So I'm just gonna wait and build that first.
We stand waiting.
We're waiting. I feel like this city's doing a lot better than when we played this last time. But then again, we're probably still gonna get raided. Because that's how we died last time. I wonder if it'll happen again. Hello? Hello?
Oh, look at him. Don't those stones just look magic?
Magic?
I'll get a good price for these or I'm sinking my own boat.
Dude, she gave
Here's
us
a little
5
something for
grand. All we had to do was steal the peasants' magic ancestral stones, and we made a fortune on them. And you might say, well, yeah, that pissed off the peasants. Well, the peasants weren't so dumb as to think their rocks are magic, then they wouldn't be so upset. So if I can make a small fortune on magic peasant rocks, then by God, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's get that last bit of timber. That's gonna help defend the island, man, you know? All right, we have 25 timber. This is the first time I've ever even built this.
Offices of instrumentation. Do not say I'm not practical. Where vestments and sustenance are apportioned to the needy.
It's easier to defend than a trading post.
First soldiers think they're ready. Oh. I dare say the beginning of a mighty legion.
Dude, that's why we died last time. I didn't build this because I couldn't afford it.
Here to see you. Unless that is, I am seeing double.
And so remember the raiders attacked the trading post and just burned it down?
For display, not strong boxes.
What are you guys yapping about?
Something for your consideration.
Recruitment buildings allow you to recruit military units. Each unit class has strengths and weaknesses. Encamp units to heal HP and decrease maintenance. Protect your villa. Walls and towers will keep most invaders at bay, though they can be destroyed by siege weapons such as onagers. Great. Love to see it. So what you're saying is move this back. And then surround it with wooden palisades. Chad, am I crazy, or does every palisade take 15 timber? Am I seeing double? Am I hallucinating? Is that 15 timber per palisade? No, it's maintenance. It's cost per 10 tiles. Okay, whew. Per 10. That scared me. How can this not reach? It can. Missing goods though. It'll get there. You'll get there. Okay. So yes, this is going to be much better to defend than the stupid trading port. There's so much to think about. I'm only at the beginning of the game.
I await your instruction.
Pop-up events. Is this a hot take to say we should delete pop-up events from every game? Every game. The Roman Imperium is keen to support its governors. Funds were put forward to hire you an aide called Julius Lupus. However, there must have been some bureaucratic misunderstanding because there are 2 Julii standing before you, identical twins. Who would be the better aide? Speak to Brutus Julius Lupus. Speak to Gaius, Julius Lupus. I'm ready to make my choice. Brutus claims he can do the work of 10 men, and that he even comes with his own Ocean. Chat, what's an Ocean? Little good has he to say of his twin Gaius, who, he says, is always found behind his desk and never lifts a finger. Gaius claims to be a reliable landlord, last year alone leasing 70 insulae or more, half of which still stand. No one is more apt with a ledger, he says, and as it his twin brother is an illiterate brute only a fool would hire. Okay, so basically like the soldier guy or the administrator guy. I'm gonna take the soldier guy because what ended our run last time was raiders. Well, okay, then we actually have a couple of things now. Brutus Julius Lupus Pollux of Polites. Workforce from residents plus 20%. So basically you have more workforce without having to build more houses, or you get more income area effect for the market in range. So basically like money versus workforce. Flip a coin. Having more workers is good because you don't have to build as many residences, but I can definitely see just getting more money from every single house is also really good. Is my game unpaused? No. I mean, yeah. I'm going money.
Very good, Are.
Why are we down to only plus 16? It's because I built this and it costs a bunch of maintenance. What are all these buttons? Officia. Select the specialist to enable its buff. Gaius Julius Lupus, Caster of Fortunes.
My business is your business.
Okay, so the market is in range. 51 prestige. Ornaments generate a small amount of prestige. So ornaments are the things that we were just talking about building. So they look cool, they take up space, and they give you prestige. And then the garrison, we have 2 garrison auxilia. These standing units are always at hand to defend your island in case of invasion. They require no workforce but cannot embark. 10 feet per second speed, 44 people per unit. 6 offense. All right, so at least we have someone to defend now. Garrison is automatically deployed as soon as enemy troops trespass. Alternatively, you can use the alarm bell button to mobilize them and recall them. More garrison unit types can be discovered in the research menu. Okay. Got it. Got it, got it, got it.
Specialists may improve your island and economy in whichever way you wish.
I got it. So, I think our problem is we don't have enough timber. What is all of this stuff that's popping up? We need more waiter workforce. Is there a good way to link all these little houses up? Not really. What if you did this instead? Yeah, just wouldn't be able to reach this little corner one. It's all mud. It is all mud. These are so far away from the... See what happens here? The market is not a circle. It's like a proximity based on the roads. So it follows the blue down here and then runs out of room by the time it gets here. Eventually we'll have an upgrade that increases the range of the market. But it's not elegant the way I'm doing it right now. And then I'm quite out of space down here to the bottom right. But I need more waiter workers, so I'm trying to bring them in. They're also going to pump up our economy. And then with the waiter workers, we can start chopping some more trees, because it feels like we're short on timber all the time. All the time. And I don't think that can reach any warehouse. Still can't reach any warehouse, but I can move the warehouse. To somewhere a little bit more convenient for everyone, and then it should be able to reach. That's so Saruman coded. I'm theoretically replanting the trees, okay? Theoretically. Maybe. Is there a nicer way? I wish I didn't feel like I had to cram 4 separate woodwork shops next to each other, but that is kind of what I have to do. And these don't even reach. Okay, if I build a road back here, because it would be better if I could take the resources from the wood workshop directly to, it would save a trip, right? You want to take it from the woodcutter directly to the sawmill, and then from the sawmill to the warehouse. So we want to like consolidate the supply chains, but when you've got your woodcutters all spread out and such, then you either need your sawmills to be spread out, or you put them directly across, I guess? Cool diagonal roads. Hey, thanks. I coded them myself. Just kidding. But if you put them directly across, then what are you going to fill all this space in between with? And if I build directly across from this, it's going to lose 1% efficiency, which is unacceptable. If you cut even one tree down that's not supposed to be cut down, I guess you just move it over one. Where are the dinosaurs at? Isn't this the Flintstones time? In 117 AD? Uh-oh, creationist in chat. He thinks the dinosaur bones are only 1,900 years old, guys. All right, now this is not in range of the warehouse somehow. No, it's just missing goods. It is barely in range. If I build a road straight down here, that's going to make that 96%. Hold on, let's try this. Oh no. If I go deeper in, then it'll work. Why did I have to complicate this? I need more trees, man. Is there a way to plant trees in the future? Or should I just deal with this being 96% efficient for now? Not enough cultivation area available. I really want them to be on the same road because that would make me feel good organizationally. Perhaps I just deal with the 78 out of 80 for now. How does this not have a warehouse in range when I clearly... Oh, wait. Not connected to a road. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right, so we got the extra sawmill. We're -5 waiters. Unfortunately. So we need some more people. So I will get right on that. And fill in some of the blanks here.
To progress. Research any specific discovery and reap the benefit.
There's too many things. He pops up, there's a pop at the top. I didn't finish reading it. Explore your research options to unlock new discoveries and the tutorial research all simultaneously. What's going on? I'm already researching. I'm researching slingers right now. I'm already researching. Okay, where's the ship? Ship, do something. Go explore. Go do something. Do we have any new missions? Yes. A 2-crate pickup for 21 hundo. Let's do that. Please track the other quest, though. Why does this keep popping up? What does it want me to do to stop this from popping up? I've already selected a research. Explore your research options. Shut up.
There are many discoveries one can research. Economic, civic, military. Choose wisely.
I've already chosen. Thank you, though. Okay. How am I supposed to keep up with all this? What do we need to do next? We need a Grammaticus, but it's freaking huge. And we also need the other just regular constructions, because we've got, of course, the defensive buildings, the barracks recruitment. We need the Medici for, like, health. It costs 2,200 gold, costs 8 gold maintenance, and 6 waiters need to work there. And it kind of needs to, like, be in the middle of a city so that it hits all the residents, right? I thought that I had enough space for different things. I did not. How am I supposed to get more people and more things? I think the Medici having high... Remember we had a plague last time? I'm going to get the Medici up first. But it needs 10 timber. 2,200 bucks. Okay, we have 10 timber. Boom. Yeah, we had like a nasty plague last time, so let's give them the bonus to health. Where do you see their total health? It's like 78 right now. Incident threat, local disease, up to 6 buildings. I don't know how much +2 is really going to help, but... we're not making that much income right now, it feels like. The officium accommodates specialists. I need to make the archer tower, and we're low on workers still. Ah, it's tough, man. I'm out of space. I guess just build them on the other side of this, What is wrong with this? Can't build there. I guess just keep building houses and upgrading the houses to make more tax money, right? Like, that's kind of the only thing I can do at the moment. Like, that fills in nicely, at least. And then we can, like, build a cross, though they won't really get the benefit of these buildings because the waiter buildings are, like, over here. So maybe we just build a little further back down this, but then you're getting close to the, fire danger of the old charcoal burner. Just a little charcoal burner never hurt anybody, I'm pretty sure. I could move the charcoal burner, like, up here? Or over there, actually. Too many decisions. This is as far as I've gotten in the game, though. So everything from this point on is like, anybody's guess. So let's procrastinate instead of making decisions. Why make decisions now when you can make decisions later, I always say. What should I be focusing on at this point? We just got a third timber building. I can definitely tell because we got 13 timber in the bank, which is not a lot, but it's more than we had. We need to start making some defensive buildings before the raiders show up. At least we've got a couple of auxiliaries that we didn't have before to help fight off. At least one like guard tower would be nice to defend the villa, because they're going to be landing and pillaging at some point. We need to get income up. 171 a minute isn't really a lot. Create a residential area with all the related needs. That is how you play the game, yes. You just wrote the text equivalent of click the buttons on the screen until you win. That is the entirety of the gameplay, yep. Chat, how many of you have played this ANNO, and what do you think about it? Out of curiosity. I think I asked this back when we played it a week or two ago, but I forgot what the consensus was at that point. I remember there were a couple of people saying that they thought it was like the same as 1800, so they're just playing 1800 instead since there's more mods. Speaking of, there's Ottercog. Not as much as I'd like, but it's fine. I think 1800 has significantly more depth, but that's just a matter of time. Is it because of DLCs or is it because of core game? Playing it, but I'm still not sure on it. A lot of pause game stuff, like what I'm doing right now. You mean? Because the AI is too fast? Is that what you're saying? I enjoy the puzzles of growing the city. Late game gets wild with supply lines. Great game. It's a great iteration. The diagonal building mode is more interesting than I thought, and the setting is nice. It's tough to compare to other ANNOs because of how the content grows over time. DLC's 100%. The bones are good. I just remembered that I need more eels.
Oh, it's fine garb, this tunic. Let's not get mud on me now.
They're running out. I need to redo this. So let me just move some stuff. I do like how easy they made it to like move things and change your general setup and layout is nice. I am a fan of that. Okay, I just want to shift some things over. What is going on here? Oh no, it's buried in the ground. Might be fine. I don't really want to make these roads again, but also... There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. But it is fun just kind of like shifting all the pieces around. I don't want to delete that. It won't move where I'm trying to get it to move. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like right there. There we go. Thank you. That's what I was trying to get you to do. Okay, so we can actually delete a bit of that. Should definitely fill... Oh, God. Fill that area in. That's 157. This is going to be important in a minute. It's not important right now, but it will be important in a minute. Oh no, now it's too far back. Bro, you're actually killing me here. It is okay, when I said they made it easy, I may have misspoke. It's not as easy as it could be. This is the problem in any game in which there is rampant snapping. Without any, is there a button that disables snapping? Because it always comes back to them. They try to make it easier for you by having this like snapping feature. But then what happens is the snapping gets in the way of what you're actually trying to do and blocks you from doing it. I can't wait till we get more ornaments for decoration. Don't like the time period as much. AI is complete BS to play. Fair enough. Like, I know we're gonna need these marsh slots in the future for various things, but for now, I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay. So anyway, the eel grabber, where the heck did I move it? There we go. Has 100% reach. And then I used up all my blocks. I need another eel grabber, okay? Just another eel grabber, no big deal. They can kind of encroach on each other a little bit. I need more blocks. ponies, swamp ponies. I don't know why the swamp ponies are just hanging out, riding through the lands like that. Freaking swamp ponies. Can you pick up the flotsam on your own? Do I really have to hold your hand? All right, where's the other flotsam? Somewhere over there, go find it. Good luck. I'll check on your progress when I remember that you exist again. There we go. All right, another eel collector. Not quite at 100% now. Classic. I'm gonna move this though. Which I don't know if that's gonna help or hurt. Because now it's at 138. Okay, well let's just move the whole thing over. What am I doing? Why is it picking up the little side things too? Oh God. Devs, please, man. They really didn't want me to do that. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We got there. The eel grabber's circle is just so awkward to deal with. That's the problem. I'm gonna have to move all those again. That's the other really big annoyance. I just got -6 workers. And it's raining! It won't stop raining, dude. Majority of the gameplay is rain gameplay. Stop with the water hole. Stop with the water hole. Give me a different RNG. No water hole. Thank you.
A ship is under attack.
A ship is under attack. Pause gameplay. Hold on. Wow. 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 All right, the raider ships are just out and about. They do be raiding out there.
What could you possibly require?
What could you possibly require? That's what I want to know. Nice that you can build while paused in this, unlike 1800. See, I've seen a couple of people say that now. It's unfathomable to me that you can't pause in 1800, which only reinforces the notion that they built it with multiplayer in mind and couldn't fathom someone just wanting to play against the AI. Which says to me, I would never play 1800. If there's no pause, I'm not playing. Just don't even bother. The AI cheats so bad in this game that I can't even compete unless I pause. You can pause, you just can't build while paused. Okay, well, I still wouldn't play. But I hear you. I guess it doesn't hurt to have the donkey mill and some other businesses down here. I'll just leave it. Okay, so we still need more waiters. Not all of these structures are under the purview of the other buildings that we've made, but we obviously need them. Because we are short on workforce. So yeah, the spinner and the shoe weaver don't quite reach. I think I want to build more over this direction. The problem is the charcoal burner exists. But I don't want to build it here because I want the main thoroughfare to be there. I guess I could well, yeah, it won't even work back there. It's 50% efficiency. I don't want to burn down the houses. And I don't want to burn down all the other buildings. There's not a lot of forests going on over here. There's definitely some forests, but not... not an infinite amount. Okay, what if we moved this? Dang, it's at like 99%. So if I build even one building inside of its radius, it's not going to be at a hundo. I think it's still the best play. Yeah, like that for some reason is at 98, even though it's not even close. How does that make it 98%? It's not even, I guess it's deleting some of the trees. It's fine right there. Okay, so now we freed up that space, then we move the charcoal to where, like, this is as far away from everyone else as you can get, you know what I mean? The least amount of fire risk, and hopefully it won't burn down the farms. I just gotta put the other fire hazard over here. And they should both have access to that warehouse. So it ends up kind of working out for us. And then I can build more houses back up in here without worrying about burning them all down. That's the main thing. I don't know what I just did, but I got a Chivo. Chivo freaking unlocked. Stop doing the same house. Okay. That should be pretty good. It's pumping up the economy, but it's going to make our other products start going down. Like, we need more cockles, we need more shoes. And I'm not sure about the eels, because I just made the second eel grabber. This one's not at 100% efficiency anymore. Classic. If I just go out one space, does that change anything? Now it's at 95. Ad starting in 3, 2, 1. Turn your volume down. Ad watchers. And then we're just going to yap to chat for a minute. It's been 4 hours already. I will say time is going by fast for me, just trying to sort all of this. But I am worried the raiders are just going to show up and then kick my sandcastle down when I'm finally getting things going. We have profit, and we have, like, workforce for everything. So, we'll see. But anyway, beware 3 minutes mid-rolls real quick. To keep the pre-rolls dead. Do we have bathhouses? Not yet, no. They added a 0.5 speed in 1800, which is basically a pause. So they physically can't, like, engine-wise, do a pause build in 1800? That's interesting. Oh, chat, what's the next movie I should watch? Also, does anyone else do what I do and watch movies in 2 parts? At least. I'm like, I don't really have 2.5 hours for a movie, but I watch like an hour and 15 minutes and then just like finish it a day or two later. I feel bad doing that, but that's how it ends up going. However, I counteract that by I don't look at my phone or get distracted. When I'm watching, the director has my undivided attention. A city planning game where you can't take your time. Yeah, Anno 1800 apparently is just like go, 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 go. Iron Lung? I did watch Markiplier's trailer for Iron Lung. But that doesn't count as watching the movie. Is it out yet? Still waiting for you to watch Andor. That's not a movie, silly goose. That's a whole TV show. It's like an extended intermission. Yeah, it's an extended intermission. Bring back the 90-minute movies? Kind of agree with that. Some movies do need to be 2 hours, though, or 2.5. But not every director or writer is aware of when they do or don't need to be that length. I'm more in favor of just bring back the 42-minute TV episode. There's almost no TV show that can justify being an hour long. Unless it's a finale or a pilot. The perfect TV show plot length is about 42 minutes. Even if you have an A-B plot. It's better if you have an A-B plot. 42 minutes of just A plot is rough. I think that's the problem I'm having with Pluribus. There is no B plot, it's just an A plot. And then if they want to do a B plot, they'll make the whole episode about the B plot, so it's just like a separate A plot. I think that the TV show formula of having like the A-B plot where it just kind of bounces back and forth just coded the way that my brain works in terms of not wanting to linger too long on one subject. And that way, if one of your plots isn't very strong, you got the other one to lean on. For some reason, I think of Lost. Lost did that really well. Having like multiple plots moving back and forth. Game of Thrones did that exceptionally well for a while, right? Every time you bounce around the different characters, you're getting just a little taste. But somehow it felt fulfilling, even though you were only getting like a few minutes with a character per episode. And I feel like they knew how to make it count for the first few seasons. And then did the TV show equivalent of sports players that forget how to play baseball or how to do basic things that they used to know how to do effortlessly. What's wrong with here? Too many transporters. Oh man, this is a loading bay is too full. Uh-oh. Loading bay too full. Gonna need that extra loading bay. Okay. What are we failing on? Cockles and shoes. Cockles and shoes. Cockles should be easy. Just take some workers. I hate when they like have to do partial dock for part of it, but it is what it is. Don't really get too much control over that. 6 workers. Pick the cockles. All right, shoes need more reeds. Where did I end up putting the reeds? Over here. I already have 2 reed farms. Did I make a second shoe weaver? How do you know how many of a single building you have? Oh, I guess it shows up on the icon. That's convenient. So like the houses that I didn't hit over here. Wait, what's this? Is this the other spinner? Okay, we'll end up moving both of these, I think. But for now... Yeah. Yeah, for now I'm just gonna like throw it here and then decide what to do with it after. Because I think it hits a bunch of the houses that we don't hit already. Which should result in profit? Or yeah, +1 income, +1 health. Okay, that should take care of the shortages. Now we need to start dealing with I've been really putting off the Grammaticus and the Phantom. It's a need for residences. It would literally fit right here where the bread bakery is. Or I can move the bakery. But that creates cascading issues with everything else. It does create cascading issues. It fits neatly right there, but there's a bunch of wasted space. Okay, what if... What if health building moves? And then just shift that around temporarily. Okay, then bread building. The problem is we're always going to end up in this same sort of situation. Could do that. Okay. See, at least there's a 3 wide there now. In between these two. That might be usable. Okay, move the bread building. There's kind of an unfortunate amount of space back here. That may or may not be necessary. We're having to get creative. Okay. Then, since you've moved the... opened up that space, I'm gonna shove a house in here for now. And then the Phantom or the Grammaticus. So the Grammaticus fits perfectly there. Costs 10 tiles. So we don't have 10 tiles. 5 timber, $1,000 plus 3 knowledge. So it's going to help us research and hit like every building. So we need to unpause to make enough tiles. We might just want like an extra mud dryer and an extra tiler. The mud dryer is every minute and a half. So is the tiler able to... work nonstop? It has 0 of 8 mud in storage. So that means we don't have enough mud, in my opinion. Okay, I don't know what that is trying to do. Slinger research was discovered.
I must congratulate you, Ere.
Thank you.
First research success, and surely not the last.
Surely not the last. More research to come, of course. So I think we're researching market forces so that the market has more range. But now that we got slingers, we could get plus morale, plus toughness for auxilia. I just want to be able to defend myself, that's all. I'm amassing power for self-defense purposes. I can definitely see the benefit of having a warehouse loading ramp, though. So do the loading ramp, so do market reach, then the warehouse loading ramp, then encampment, and go from there. How often does the mud tick? It's every minute and a half. So I'm having trouble mathing this out of my head. Charcoal's every 30 seconds, so it's pretty fast. We should end up with a surplus of mud now. But I need more tiles. And if I want more tiles, I need even more mud. I want to say 3 mud dryers can support 2 tilers. I don't need you, hey Rake. You know why? I know how to do math. Okay? All right, we don't need 3 of you all at the same time to write the same information. Do you guys see what the other chatters are writing? Or is the screen blank for you? You can only see me and what you're typing. Just 3 identical line items that are just repeating what I said. Unfortunately, this also highlights the thing that I dislike the most about games like ANNO, which is dozens of identical buildings side by side with no visual variation.
This matter.
I don't like it when there's like 50 mud dryers. City status, major colony. A new building? Fight unrest in your city, happiness +2. All right, we'll get that as soon as I can, but we're a little busy right now. So I got the 3rd mud dryer, which means I can support 5 tilers, and 5 tilers can support 16 charcoal burners. Just in case you weren't able to do that math yourself. Okay, so they're missing mud, but we just got a ton more mud. No warehouse in range will be a problem. So this warehouse is already hustling and bustling. Which says that we should just get a warehouse kind of like down in here. What have you done? Yeah, like this. That way you can get a road kind of hopping over. Yeah, I like that. That's going to be a very expensive piece right there. All right, so this could actually move to somewhere that's more convenient for the town. Because they have their own warehouse. That'll make the warehouse actions just not worry about the loading bay quite so much. Hopefully everything can reach. We'll see. Just move the entire governor's villa is so funny to me. Push it up the hill. All right, we'll see if there's any shortage of range. We have 0 waiters. None. We are out. I don't really want to block the potential road path here, but I think we'll be fine. Where else could we squeeze in some houses? A little dead end there. Okay. No warehouse in range. Oh no, it happened. Panic. Well, the problem with each warehouse is they take 6 workers. All right, what if we just took these out? Then we could take this road out. Throw it in right there. That's actually a pretty goated spot. Okay. Boom. I think we're looking good. I never built this thing. I forgot about it. I can build it. I can afford it. I have 10 tiles now. The Grammaticus.
Such excellence in education. Your citizens must be ecstatic.
Hey, Romans. Here's an idea. Don't expose your library to the rain. It's raining a shit ton on this island. So your scrolls are gonna get wet. So you should build a little, see? It's raining on your lecture right now. Right in your face while you're public speaking. The classroom is getting rained on too.
For this my heart rejoices.
10,000 gold. Accepting a gift is a commitment to peace. If you attack your benefactor, it will give them a reason to dislike you. She's just gonna give me 10 grand for fun? This seems like it's gonna have a catch. That's so much money. The AI's just banding about 10,000 gold gifts. Okay.
Curious.
I'm not planning on going to war. I forgot about my my quest. Pick up the thing.
Time flies, as do we.
Okay, now go over here and turn it in before time runs out. You have 9 minutes. I barely remembered it. Just casual 10 grand. Crazy. All right, so we have the second tiler. So we should be making tiles at twice as fast as we were before. We are losing tunics rapidly. And apparently still somehow we're losing eels.
Song and a warm afternoon.
I assume we're losing tunics because they are taking the resources up. Because we had disconnected it on accident from the warehouse. So that should fix itself. I don't know about the eels. We kind of just did like a whole thing with them.
A ship is under attack.
Your ship is under attack. Stop attacking my ship, man. I don't even know how much HP my ship has. Neither of those shapes is the shape that I want. Thank you. That's the shape I want. But it's going to reduce the eel efficiency here by a lot. They're so picky about the eel efficiency. Wah, there's not any eels here anymore. Wah. We've eaten all the eels. Wah. Okay. What do? So this has 100% for some reason, but this doesn't because it's... I don't know. And if I push that even one step up, we don't get it anymore. All right, let's just do this. No, that's also bad. I shouldn't have deleted that. I deleted it too prematurely. Eels are freaking endangered. So that has 150 out of 140. But then if I build a small path leading up to it, it has 144. All right, just leave it alone. It's good. It's good. It's solid. But now I need a third eel thing. Didn't it say I was running out of eels? We need a third eel guy. Because I want to just build like a path that goes all... Oh god, that's so far. But yeah, I want to build a path that like kind of just goes up here. But my assumption is that now we won't have enough... it does. It does. But I've been doing this thing where I'm kind of like springing off of it. Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe just leave this alone. Funky eel production. So much lumber. I know, we have a lot of lumber right now. I wish I could make it look a little more symmetrical and organized. But I don't know how to do that. So the docks are kind of just going which way. And we were running out of workers. Getting extra waiters is tough right now. Everywhere that I want to place them. Feels like we are rapidly running out of room. But the money number goes up, which is great. Okay, so let's take a look. So we're losing tunics. Are we really losing tunics, or was it just losing tunics temporarily? Because we just made another spinner. And I don't think we doubled our pop, but maybe we did. Okay, we built the Phantom. But we need 200 mercators to get the brooches and soap. Oh my goodness. We're gonna need so many more people. And to get mercators, I need more waiters. Of course. Unsurprisingly, perhaps. Not all categories are filled. Market. Are you kidding me? You guys can't just walk an extra 1 foot to get to this dude's house? Well, we're gonna have research that will fix that, I guess. The research will definitely, like, help fix that. Okay, you can't reach the market either because it's like looping around. I understand that, even though it's dumb.
There's worse than an evening at the hearth, listening to some old mumbo-jumbo.
What are you talking about? Hey, speaking of, market research discovered. Okay, so it reaches a lot more now than it did before. Though still not these two houses, which is kind of funny. But they've got the market access. They do not have the Bardic Hearth. Bardic Hearth is like way the heck over here. So some of them are getting it. They just freaking hate that guy. Oh yeah, the quest. I almost forgot. I only have 3 minutes. I have the quest.
Messenger of Ninlil.
There you go.
We cherish your gifts.
Festina Lente.
All right, come home for a bit because we actually have good money, so I don't know if we need to do any missions right now per se. We just need to... We can't build snousages because we don't have herbs. How much money is it to settle another island? Because they already stole this island from me. This island has herbs. Oh my god. Herbs, resin, bird, iron. There's too much overlap. We already have resin and iron. This one has saltwort, silver, tin, and granite. That one's not a real island. Herbs, resin, pony. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap on these islands. Seashells, iron, copper, tin. Maybe you just take it anyways.
Through the way.
How much was it cost to settle here? This is such a small island. Is there even any room for herb farms here? We'll go check it out. That's not mine. I was like, wow, look at my awesome... Never mind, this is not mine. They already have a shipbuilder. All right, what do I need to build? My town sucks compared to theirs. We need 200 mercators to be able to build a shipyard. So 200 mercators should probably just be the goal. So let's keep pumping the housing upgrades. Do they pay more taxes too? All right, now we're -1. This is kind of a sloppy way to do this. So the Bardic Hearth doesn't really reach. The Grammaticus reaches a decent amount over here. Like, I'm for sure gonna need to reorganize, but
Such
now...
excellence in education. Your citizens must be ecstatic.
They are so freaking smart.
Purify yourself in the river or get nothing from me.
Wait, did one person just say that I am super smart and then the next person said I'm dumb as hell? What's going on here? Also, I see a lot of raider ships just out and about looking for trouble. So maybe we should just go ahead and like build some defense. This is backwards. I knew that. I was just testing you. So how about we go defensive palisade right here. That costs 8 lumber and 900 gold. Oh my goodness. Can a wooden archer tower shoot from within a wall? Or nah? This is gonna cost 8 lumber. Big investment here. What if they attack the backside? That'd be really embarrassing, wouldn't it? That would be kind of embarrassing. Did I just accidentally delete like 7 logs because of that? Blame the devs. It's the devs' fault. Overlapping radius? I'm sorry, sir. We have decided that you are not allowed to build the wooden archer tower near my wooden archer tower because you might steal my kills. We're afraid the palace might be too secure with overlapping fields of fire. We prefer the efficiency of having one archer per tower, whose job it is to defend an entire quadrant all by themselves. Okay, so what am I supposed to do with that? But actually, though, what should I do with that? I think just make it smaller for now. And then just go with a single attack tower. Because it's going to take 12 waiters to work in this, which is a lot for us. And 15 hundo bucks. So just do like one watchtower kind of like front middle. And assume they'll come in from the front, I guess. Best I got. Negative 16, negative, why are we negative 17 waiter workforce now? I haven't even built anything yet, did I? We need like a separate waiter residence neighborhood or something. How am I negative 17 waiters? The Phantom is huge. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I'm thinking kick people out of their houses. Remove them forcefully from their homes. And tell them that they're gonna have a brand new Phantom. Once they figure out what a Phantom is, they're gonna be so freaking excited, dude. I'm told they can make sacrifices there, which I'm sure they will be thrilled about. Oh, that can't connect. That's so funny. Unfortunate, but funny. Okay, now where do they go instead? Where do they go instead? Where do you guys want to live now? We're kinda out of space here. How about all the way in the middle of nowhere? Would you like to live in the middle of nowhere? No, I needed that road. Welcome to your brand new home in the middle of freaking nowhere. Grid city, man. Just grid town. The griddest of them all. Construction cost is 10 lumber. Insufficient workforce. Oh god, why do we have minus 15 workforce across the world? I think I may have upgraded too many residences.
We've some new old men with some new old stories in that Grammaticus. It's a change.
Yeah, I think I did. We need like a different residential zone somewhere. How about over here? Actually, not a bad idea. Just to kind of like turn this into. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That is a good start. Oh no, that's gonna reduce the efficiency of the wood gatherer. The wood gatherer. How dare you interrupt his trade? Oh god, not this again. There's not enough freaking lumber here, dude. Not enough trees. Buried all the way back there. Well, I think it's just gonna have to stay there at 85% productivity. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, so from this point, we need to build a new waiter building, the Bardic Health Services. To kind of hook these people up. Okay. God, these are, this is not, you know, this is not my finest build ever, but also, what am I supposed to do, you know, with the space that I have? What am I supposed to do? I only have so much room. It's not unlimited. I have no resources. We're broke. We're negative 14 workforce. I'm gonna fix it as soon as we have any timber at all. Sounds like it's time to start a war. A lumber war. Thunder noises. Look, I'm gonna fix the workforce issue. Just give me a minute. Okay. Boom. Suddenly 7 timber. Oh my god. If the road squiggles there instead of here, you can just shift all these houses over one. And then magically you have a whole extra housing slot there to work with. And there. Oh yeah. Very nice. Let the workforce arrive. However, it's going to drain all of our other resources. Now we're short on tunics, cockles, sausage. We don't even make sausage. I could buy sausage and shoes. Actually, that's a good idea. We should try and buy sausage. Minimum stock, 5 sausages. The gate you built that has no walls takes 8 workers. Well, listen, okay? They're very busy up there guarding the gate, facing the wrong direction also. Which I'm sure is fine.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
Why do I have negative 147 workers now? After I click that button.
May you be banned from all libraries.
What the hell did I just do?
So I do not have to listen to your pointless talk.
What? I'm sorry. Did the road get disconnected from this? I'm so sorry. Okay, everyone, no, don't panic. Alert. Alert, city status back to 3. You moved one thing. Gates are supposed to close from the other direction. They're not supposed to open outward like this. They're supposed to open inward. That's why you have the, like, the little latch that goes across it. You know what I mean? Gates open inward. I guess I tried to rotate it and I screwed everything up. So I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't do anything. My bad. Everyone panic. Okay, here's their Bardic Health building. That'll reach basically everyone that we weren't able to reach before, because the other one's like way over there. These buildings are still gathering population, I think. The market can reach a good chunk of them. Okay, so we're gonna just do a little rotation out here. Move the higher tier houses to be closer to the higher tier buildings and the lower tier houses to be closer to the lower tier buildings. instead of just constantly hitting like the upgrade downgrade button. Ding 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 ding. Later, dog. Okay. That's pretty good. Just don't forget to move the old buildings back.
You'd hardly bake a square.
Okay, so now we have a little bit of room carved out around the bardic hearth to get the other bits. I can move the shoes and the tunics to be in a little bit better position here. Okay. And we have room for a couple more. This is in the way. But it'll have to do with what we got. I think I'm just gonna scooch all these over. You kind of don't belong here. You go over here. I don't know what this is going to be, but we're leaving room for something because I just don't have anything else that fits there. Then they have the market, they need more shoes, they need more tunics, right? Tunics. How do we need even more cockles? Let's just start with regular houses. House spam, dude. All right, let's just see what this balances out to first. I guess I could delete one of these roads, which looks odd. Yeah, that does look odd. Warehouse organization was discovered. Sick. So now we have a third loading ramp to avoid congestion at the warehouses, and we could get to paved roads, but we can't get it unless we get concrete. We have to already have concrete from wherever it comes from. Better bellows, better fuel efficiency on coal-dependent buildings. Replanting. Choose the Celtic path in Albion and House Smiths. Too late. Income area of effect on fishing hut and cockle picker. We don't even have them near the cockles, so that wouldn't really help us at all. Night watch patrols, watchtowers. Fire safety would be good, I guess. Firefighting brigades patrol the streets. It's kind of cool. Hospitality specialists. I think I'm gonna stick. We're doing the provisional thing for the defense, but maybe make the wall upkeep less would be nice. It kind of saves money. and then make the auxilia troops have more morale and toughness. I just want stuff that helps us defend. I don't know when they're going to attack. I'm surprised they haven't already. And then I forgot about this.
Waiting for your decree.
I could just go ahead and claim this for only 7,500 bucks, which last time we played this was an insane cost, but this time is quite affordable because we just got its 10,000 gold dono. So I am just going to claim this island. Chivo unlocked.
The difficult second step has been achieved with aplomb. Your confidence knows no bounds.
My money! All right, so the whole point of this island is basically just that it has herb fertility, extra iron, if that's a thing that we really need in the future, and small bird. I don't know what to do with small bird population. But the herb fertility means that we can, herbs and pigs. We can do pigs wherever, but we can do herbs over here. So here's the issue, right? This island has a different tile and timber supply chain. Is there a way for me to not have to manually move goods back and forth? Do I have to create ships first to do automated trading? So that way I don't have to get wood and materials. It's going to need its own waiter workforce though, right? So it's going to need to be at least a handful of houses there with stuff. This is a very tiny island though, isn't it? I kind of turned tutorials off, so there might have been a tutorial for this. Because I know I can just go to timber and say maintain stock of like 6 timber, or have like minimum stock of 6 or something. Bought and sold. I don't need to be bought and sold. But I don't really know how to like trade with my own places without me having to just do it. Which is a bit troublesome. But I guess I'll just run back over here for now. So if we thought we didn't have enough timber before, it gets worse. Now we really don't have enough timber. Well, I guess we could actually be back here. That's not too bad. Okay. Is that not... No, that's good. That's good. There's one. Let's just do one for now. I need a road that connects up, though, is the issue. Yeah, I don't know if I want the roads to be like that or if I want to just build on the diagonal like this. Probably would rather build on the diagonal. Maybe we just build this on the diagonal then. But But if I do that, then it's kind of cutting through the trees. I mean, it has 100% right there. All right, ad coming in hot. Ad coming in. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. The ad is here, dude, and I can't stop it. Actually, I could stop it, but I choose not to. I could stop the ad, but I choose not to. How about that? Okay, that kind of sucks. Move this over. Yeah, this whole little area looks kind of dopey. My whole island looks kind of dopey, to be honest. All right. But I'm doing the best with what I have, okay? It's getting there. I'm just trying to build stuff. I'll be right back. Real quick. I need to get some water.
Did you think I'd tell you where we started from with this murder?
All right, what up? Sorry about the wait. But there was a little bit of food that was still warm, so I wanted to eat it. And it was good. Some green beans, some chicken breast with some juice. I don't know what to call it. It wasn't a sauce, but it was like a juice. And some seasoned potatoes. Good stuff. Courtesy of Alice, of course. Not me. Negative 81 island belief. We don't believe in anything. All right, we have plus one waiter workforce, which is kind of just funny to me. Just one dude, one jobless dude. We just need so many waiter houses. It's crazy. Does that reach? It does somehow. Finalize the construction of the building plan. 10 wood. It should add +2 belief, +1 knowledge.
Better installing
to all the
perfect
houses.
phantoms than allowing the putrescent heads of druidism to regrow in Albion.
Open to choose a patron.
Religious belief in your city was shaped to your advantage, Ere.
Okay. These could be good. So we get to choose a god, basically. Ceres, Mother of Fields, extends her divine grace to farmers. She increases the production of bread, flour, and wheat, which we use, porridge and oats, wine, beer, malt, barley, and olive oil, and olives. So increased productivity. And then at a certain point, increased population, which is what we are currently struggling with the most. Neptune is sardines, salt, oyster, none of that. We don't have any of these. We just have cockles. We will have seashells, maybe. But his thing is like upkeep cost and hit points. And then Mars is weapons, armor, charcoal. And then morale. I think I'm just gonna go with simple series and just do the food, because like production chain of bread is good and also the population bonus is good. So just start on that.
A simply divine choice. Your people will delight in lighting their lamps for.
Prolific Ceres, may our soils reek ripely in your care, that when seeded they burst forth with abundance.
They burst forth with abundance.
6 hours, Ere. I feel it is my duty to remind you that Rome was not built in a day.
Chill, man. I just took a break. Okay, I'm good. Literally just took a break. So don't worry about it, big dog. I don't know where to cram in more houses here. No warehouse in range of the sawmill. Oof. Well, that does complicate certain issues. Okay. That is in range. Okay. Though it is taking up a lot of space. Waiter residences as far as the eye can see. No market range for these dudes. Maybe eventually. They're just living on the outskirts. They'll get cockles and eels though, I guess. So we're low on tunics, somehow always low on cockles. Supply versus demand. But here's the thing, right? We need more cockles, but to get more cockles, we need more workers. To get more workers, we need to build more houses. We build more houses, get more workers, we need more cockles. So it's just like a never-ending loop. It's a cockle loop. Cyclical. All right, tunics and reed shoes. We have just a teeny bit of hemp. We actually have a lot of extra reeds. But I think it's balanced out now. But then those need more jobs too. Do you understand? Like the cycle continues. All right, here's my ship. There's too much to micromanage already. How am I supposed to take care of all this? Transfer menu, all 13 timber, and just take all 13 timber to the other island. We just settled a new island that has like literally nothing on it.
We advance.
And we haven't built anything except the trade post. So that's got to be worked on. Missing goods. But yeah, I've been expanding the little neighborhoods as far as I can, and somehow we're still not there, you know? I'm building houses everywhere that I can. Someone completed a trade. New options available. I don't know what happened. What did I do? A missive from the Emperor. What is going on? The Emperor congratulates you in recognition of your achievement. You have been granted the right to settle territory in sunny Latium. The Emperor wills that Latium's balmy coastlines and fertile soils be put to use. The eruption of the volcano Ocassus caused it to be abandoned years ago, but speculation another eruption is due has been dismissed as superstition. The region can now be restored to its former glory. You can now enter and settle lands in the province of Latium.
No messing around.
I don't even know how to do that. I can't even settle this.
You can now travel between different provinces and at great speed.
What? I haven't even created a boat yet, so I don't know how to do that. Do we have 200 mercators? How do you tell how many mercators total you have? I would think mousing over it, but it doesn't say. It just says I have 53 available. Okay, how did we just now pass 200? I didn't make any new buildings. Oh, they can have 6 population in there. That'll do it, I guess. There's 3.7 here. What did I build that is making the population go up to 4? Okay, so yeah, the Mercator houses have just been like skyrocketing. We have like 54 Mercator workforce, which is cracked, and nothing for them to do except make bread, because we haven't been able to make sausages yet. So I need to make herbs on the other island. We can make pigs either on this island or on the other island. People hate being around pigs, unsurprisingly. So we could just do that on the other island. And then we could just make the sausage locally here with the Mercators. But we'd have to import it in. All right, we have new stuff too. Breeches and soap. Celtic craftsmanship with the face of a Roman god. A trinket for toga-wearing locals and for export. And soap is gonna buff population numbers. Oh man. Plus health. Plus, what is that? Is that faith or something else? Prestige. Prestige. I still don't even know what prestige does. New supply chain. Silver mine. Oh no. I don't know where any silver is on the entire map. And then soap needs also pigs. Oh my god. Lavender grower? They must be produced in another province. Oh man. Can silver be... Silver needs a resource. Guess what? There's silver over here. Of course there is. We never even finished exploring the rest of the world. There's other islands that we don't even know about. We can also build the shipyard. Oh, that's the big one. The shipyard sales production chain. That needs sheep and a sail maker, which is a basic job, and then more hemp plus rope. So we need like 100 more waiters. Oh my god. We have way too many mercators. Is there a world in which now we just downgrade houses now that we've unlocked these? I feel like that's sort of a... Am I being too critical, or is that a game design issue? When you need 200 mercators to unlock jobs that do not require mercators. You know what I'm saying? Why do I need 200 mercators to unlock more waiter jobs? The shipyard is 14 waiters. The sails are all waiters, and the rope's all waiters. So what does it have to do with mercators? So it encourages cheesing like I'm about to do, to just grind up to 200 and then just downgrade the houses afterward?
All these curses in. Don't worry, your name's not on money.
In the past, you had to delete the houses, no option to downgrade. Oh, so they just kept the gameplay the same, but made it more convenient. Jeez. Okay. Sure. Oh god.
The senatorial province of Latium was once Empire's beating
Latium.
heart. A beacon of power, decadence, the arrogance of man. Then fiery Ocassus gave voice to the gods' anger, obliterating our mortal follies. In among the ash lay a chance for humility, for change. Yet, we mortals are fickle. Hubris rises in us again, and in a new dawn's light, the question remains. Can we build a better world? Or are our past sins destined to repeat?
Oh, Governor! Diana Augusta. Mother reckons keeping the codices does me good, but I'm literally dying to get back to Rome.
I'm literally dying. Where the heck am I?
What could you possibly require?
What could you? Okay, this is where I'm gonna be punished for not having done the tutorial even more. So this is a whole new map. With its own islands and its own faction groups. And I have no idea how to transport resources back and forth between them. What? I don't even know. What did I click? Okay, that's back home. What's the first button? World. Oh, is the implication that this is going to be filled in with DLCs? Of different areas and resources and tiles and whatnot. How do you do anything?
Neptune's finest! Ready!
Sweet Mary.
I mean, I
haven't
guess just
slept for days.
start exploring. I don't even know how to take resources between islands on my existing map. Click ship and hit T. Well, I wish someone had told me that a minute ago. Okay, well, I need to build some ships first to be able to trade. I never even finished exploring the existing map. There's still islands on here that we don't have. Okay, well, let's just start by poking around.
Forward! Through the waves!
There, that'll give him a lot to do. Okay. You know, my brain is not big enough for having a whole second map to deal with. This was honestly my favorite part when I started playing ANNO. Well, that's interesting, Just Bees. We're very different people because when I saw that, I had very, very different thoughts that don't include excitement. There's two kinds of people in this world. There's the kind of people that toggle the RimWorld settings to allow for more than one colony, and there's the people that don't. And I am the people that don't. Ever. Under any circumstances. So, it's kind of a nightmare scenario for me, actually. It gives me anxiety. I can't even focus on making soap right now. Let's just focus on the basics. Tunics and shoes. Tunics and shoes. Focus on the basics, okay? So if reed gathering is a 1-minute processing time, and shoes are a 2-minute processing time, one reed gatherer should support 2 shoes. Is that wrong? Let me see my reeds. No. Am I misunderstanding that? +1 read, +1 read, +1 read. Oh, these are hemp farms. Oh, I only have 1 reed farm. Okay, I thought I had 2 reed farms. I got confused. My bad. That's a hemp farm. Completely different. That was not worth the 1 log that I just paid, but that's okay. Oh, I don't even have any logs. I need 2 timber. We're struggling right now. We're struggling, Addy. Don't watch this VOD, okay? It's spooky because one of your islands can easily get in a death spiral without you noticing. I can see that, yeah. Especially because I've already been missing notifications that I didn't know were there. So we have a provisional castra, which allows us to encamp troops on the home islands, which reduces workforce requirement. And we've already unlocked slingers, but I haven't built them yet. I'm gonna be punished when that day comes. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Appreciate the 19 months. Zilter Gasay also for 50 months. Appreciate the subs, everyone. Thank you for returning once again. And I saw a few more, actually. Chaotic Kiwi said nice for 69 months. 2? I missed a sub from 2 hours ago, or are my notifications not working? Maybe it's time to bring back the audio notifications so that I stop missing all these from ages past. Stare. What you look, okay, everyone just said nice, right? Nice. Very nice. Thank you for the sub. Megan's Blonde also for 30 months. Hi, Megan's Blonde. Thanks for priming. Glad to see you again. Cliche 420 with 32 months. Hi, Cliche. And then Zelta Kase and Addie was done enough. Appreciate it, everybody. Appreciate it. Okay, we got the Reed Gatherer now. So, the Reed Gatherer can support 2 more shoe wearers. I feel like the diagonal building is cool, but it's so tough to build in these diagonal slots. Like, what do you put in there to make it not look stupid? You know what I mean? Or is that a trick question? You don't. I think that for diagonal slots, the best way to do it, if you were to build the game from the ground up, is to make it where each building can be built like you see here, where it's in this case it's a 4x3, and that's fine. It could just be a 4x3 square. But if you build it in corners, every edge, all 4 of the corners can be cut diagonally, and the graphic just updates to reflect that. You know what I'm saying? Ornaments is the only thing, I guess. Ugh. But yeah, like for example, if you were going to be building here, then where those red corners are, just have that fit. Like have the graphic just fit in there. Where every corner can just be at an angle or something. and it just visually updates. That would be the easiest way. Because it should just be an art issue. And you could put it like, for example, you'd be able to put it like here on the corner and it would fit a little bit better. Because it is dumb to not be able to even put it there. Where does this go then? We could just start a new little town area somewhere, like another zone. Because the market isn't going to reach that far anyway. So maybe we go like halfway up this and kind of do that more. But then I'm killing the trees. But that's okay. If trees weren't meant to be killed, then why do they burn and make energy so good? You know what I'm saying? They should have been built different. So I'm thinking we go market there. This is going to be kind of like the waiter zone, more or less. They've had hundreds of millions of years to solve that problem. Yeah, exactly. And they chose not to. Oh, you're flammable? Sounds like a skill issue. So they're gonna need the bardic health as well. So may as well just include that. Gonna have the exact same diagonals problem here. But at the very least, I can fit one of these, like the shoes. Oh, no, I can't. Never mind. Ornaments. Freaking ornaments. Okay, we need tons of timber. Just timber, timber, timber. Timber all the way down. So much timber, it never stops. Okay, the houses are more important. So I'll get them started first. Because we need unlimited waiters.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's on the other map. Baited.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
Murex, sturgeon, and iron. Oh dear. Take me back. I think there's a little chunk missing from your causeway. Yep, sure is. Game is ruined. I think I'll have to uninstall now. Okay, that should be enough people for the shipyard. So now, let us think about where the shipyard should go. These need to move over literally one space, I think. Okay. Shift that over. It's killing me here. There we go. My baby's first shipyard. Nautical research is now available. We are gaming. We're catching up to the AI slowly. We need ships for trade. I don't know what this is. So we got civilian and we got military. These have to be unlocked. Where is nautical research? Build a shipyard and generate at least 500 knowledge. Okay. Too fancy for me right now. I'm more concerned with just getting... We have to have rope and sails first for this to matter. Okay, rope and sails. So maybe I should have started with that. Sheep. It's gonna take 4 waiters. Workforce? Are there any cool buildings to put down by the docks, or should I just use this for farmland? Because it kind of seems like farmland is fine down here. City Watch is pretty small. I guess I'm just gonna use it for farmland.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
I don't know what that is. Okay, so cost 2 timber to build the sheep farm. And then a sheepfold is 1 each. Kind of goes in a square. Seems good to me. 6 people work there. Got some cute little sheeps. It's funny you can zoom in more when you're not in F1 mode for some reason. And then the sails themselves also need waiters to work. And just need to be near a warehouse, which we are down here anyways. And this is a pretty decent little spot, close to the sheep, make it easy. Short route. But we're -5 waiters now. All right, back to work. I build houses. We have 68 Mercator workforce. That's crazy, dude.
Watcha. Get your miscellaneous gubbins. Best market for gubbins in these parts, I tell ya.
Gubbins? Where the heck is Avik? Someone needs to inform Avik that there are freaking gubbins here. Yes, I know you don't have a road. I'm working on it. As we speak. Okay. I wonder if it would be smart to just save some room and cram these in. We need to build these. Okay, that should make these people a lot happier, have more room, make more money. We need reeds and we need hemp. How are we doing on reeds and hemp?
Our scouts have sighted new land.
Hemp is neutral. Hemp is 1 minute to 1 minute, so we do need more hemp in that case. That's what we got space for. I can't see shit because it's raining so hard. Visibility is low. Devs, this is too much rain, please. I just want to see the game. That's all. This is actually too much rain. I feel like I have to squint. I need some like windshield wipers for the video game. It is coming down in sheets. Hello, Liquid Vamp 85. Good morning from Sweden. Good morning, Sweden. What time is it there? What time is it in Sweden? No warehouse in range. I thought I could get away with it. I suppose a warehouse right here wouldn't be the worst. What warehouse does this reach? There's a warehouse right there. That's a sawmill. That's not a warehouse. I see. Our scouts have sighted new land. We're gonna need a warehouse up here for whatever jobs we end up doing this direction. Rammed earth. What does rammed earth do again? It makes wall upkeep 30% less. Okay. Let's do some economic things. Knowledge area effect of spinners +1. Trading post upgrade. We will need that. Plus 20% buildings that consume fuel can run longer on the same amount of fuel. That's gonna mess up my ratios. Establish a trade route in Albion and generate at least 500 knowledge. How about the fire patrols? Or the night watch? Artificer intelligence. Watchtowers increase happiness nearby. Cult of Minerva. I don't even know what she does. I have to go look at the religion page. I think I want the one that makes the Auxilia tougher, just in case we get it. Oh, we're already researching that. Okay. Unlocks the armor chain. Like I can make my own armor? There's just so many things here. I don't know what to... I have no idea what to prioritize. Not a clue. Making your flagship be able to carry more cargo leads to wells to increase fire safety. Fire is one of those things that I'm not going to research until after I've been devastated by a fire. That's what I think. That's how it feels like it's gonna go. I just don't really know what anything is. Latrines increase health nearby. Warehouses need less upkeep and workforce. How does anything catch fire with all this rain? That's a great question. We definitely don't have a siege workshop. All right, I'm gonna go with... I like the warehouse one. Plus you go through watchtowers, which increase happiness. So, sure, why not? Queue those up. All right, I need to finish this wall. But we need like giga logs.
Our scouts have sighted new land.
Hello?
Getting this empire back on its feet won't be easy. The Legion has a saying. If your attack is going well, you're walking into an ambush.
You stand in the presence of the Emperor, former legate of the Legion. He nods as he surveys you before breaking out a childish grin. A grin with teeth. Hang on, he has teeth? A ruling emperor controls all the provinces in the empire. Do you want to remain silent or hail him jovially?
I'll never understand those that want to organize and go against me. Against the greatest empire the world has ever seen.
What's the benefit of losing reputation with the Emperor? Is there a whole gameplay side to just pissing off the Emperor for fun? His citizens have running water all year round for free, yet he complains. It's because I'm drowning in it. Can't walk outside without, like, sputtering up water. They went down the wrong pipe. You breathe in, and there's just so much humidity that it just starts choking you immediately. That's what it feels like to live in this town. I guess I'm just gonna get the +1 reputation. I don't know what the benefit of -1 reputation is.
Kissing me cheeks. I like it.
Kissing me cheeks. Okay. I don't really know what the point of this is. Kissing me cheeks. We do be spamming houses. But perhaps this will at least temporarily take care of the lack of waiters who are here. But it's going to create a new drain on other resources, and so the cycle continues. Like it says here, we need even more freaking cockles. Cockle City. The people here would freaking love cockles, but they're not even close to them. All right, there's cockles. Now eels again? Okay, eels. I'm too poor to build this. We need more wood gathering is what we need. Okay, there's the eels. We're -2 on tunics. Didn't I just build a new spinner?
New land.
Didn't I just build a new spinner?
Some bard song you remember, some you want to forget.
Now it's -1. Demand is the white line. So it's like we're at 4 tunics demand? I just made a brand new hemp farm and the new spinner. Hold on. I can't, okay, but here's the thing. I keep building homes because I build homes because I don't have enough people to work jobs. But then when I build the homes, the people come in and they're like, yo, I need clothes. Okay, so I have to create a job. So I create the job, and the job means I make a hemp farm that needs 4 workers, and I make a spinner that needs another 3 workers, and then they all go work in the job that clothes them, so then I don't end up with the workers that I need to do the other jobs. Do you understand? And so I'm just going in like a full circle. Because I think it's 1 spinner per field for this. No reason not to turn that. And then I can just cram the spinner in right there. Okay. Another one. So we should be good on all the waiter needs, but now I only have +8 waiters. Maybe I just need to chill for a second and maybe they're growing in. I don't know. Did they already grow in? And that's all we got? Okay, our population is massive, but I haven't like made any actual progress yet with the other. I forgot about the other island. We got a whole island here that I haven't done anything with.
Waiting for your decree.
Okay, so there's some timber on this island because there's 15 waiters here. We need to start cutting down our own logs here locally, so I don't have to keep trading. We got a bunch of trees, so that should be very doable. Loud thunder noise. Just rain, 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 rain. Okay, good. And then process it into sawmill goods. That'll get you guys started, so at least you can start producing your own resources. Let me snooze the ad. And we need to build them some houses so they have their own kind of local population here. This is my first time settling like a different island, so this is all its own thing. That I haven't done before. We do a little diagonal road. We probably want to get the farm set up once we get a few houses. They can have their... This is a very small island, yeah. So it's just going to be here for a couple specific things. The problem is these houses by themselves aren't going to be able to hold much population without the Bardic Hearth and the market. But if you're making the Bardic Hearth and the market, then you need more homes. And if you make more homes, then you don't have room for the farms that you came here to build. So there could be a little conundrum with that. Maybe scooch that down a little bit. But it like kind of feels like having a market would be good. Because you can do stuff like this. It's just, maybe it's okay if the timber isn't running at absolute maximum efficiency. Give them a little market there. Let these homes populate. Give them some basic resources. Oh no, I forgot to I forgot to build their food, so nobody's moving into the houses. Well, I guess the market is filling one of their needs, so they are moving in. Okay. It's not completely empty. Are the maps geographically accurate? What does that mean? Yes, this is actually the entire United Kingdom. So if you look over here, this is England. I mean, hold on. This is England, and then, wait, Wales. Yep, there's Wales. And then Scotland, and then this is Ireland. So it is geographically accurate. This is the entire area. No, the maps are randomly generated. I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure. It's the maps are seeded because you want to replay the game. And it just thunders all the time. Thunder, thunder, thunder. All right, maybe I come back and
have sighted new land.
Check on you in a minute. I am not cut out for this game, I can already tell you now. I do think it's fun. I do think it's fun, but having to do multiple maps is not going to be something that I can compute. Like, I wish I could just have one island and just build that island. And that's it. That was the whole game. And you just trade with other people for stuff you're missing. Or fight them for their islands. But I'm going to stick with and see what I can do, you know? Because we were trying to make some sales. We did start making the sales, okay? I got a little distracted on my journey to make boat. So that's 30 seconds, a minute 30. So we should have enough, like, is one sheep farm enough for 3 sail makers? I think so. I definitely want the rope maker, which is gonna need more hemp. Which we have been planting a lot of here. There's one more. Yeah, I mean, the islands are like, they look kind of modular. There might be the same islands in different places with different fertilities. But there seems like there's a decent amount of variation in the ones that I've seen. I don't know if they're completely the same, or I've noticed some similar features that are kind of mix and matched, so it might be a little bit more modular. That map was unlocked. The map unlock was too early. Yeah, for sure. The map unlock was definitely too early. Okay, so 3, we have so many tiles. We're doing great on tiles. Ad starting soon because somehow it's been another hour. I don't know how. But we should be able to make our own rope. And then if I could get some more workers, we could have another sales spot, but I'm -1 waiter workforce again. So I might just take some of these and downgrade them. For now. I just have more mercators than I know what to do with. I didn't expect them to pop in so fast. They've been struggling to keep up with the waiter workforce. Shipyard looks really cool. Background looks pretty neat. Take a little screeny. Why not? Ooh. We were talking about it earlier, but I've decided I'm probably going to stream the Game Awards tomorrow. And just... I was going to watch it anyway, so why not? Turn it on, and if this ANNO campaign goes well, then we can play some more ANNO tomorrow. Or if we feel like it, there's also, there's a couple games that are just in the back pocket that I haven't tried yet because I'm scared that I'm going to play them for a couple hours and be like, this was a mistake. I'll probably turn the stream on for the Game Awards. Happy holidays, chat. What's up, Sweet Muffins? Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Moorbug, Knight's Core, Wilder Than Thou, Rickhawks, Lil Reg. What up? If you heard your name, you just got a sub, courtesy of Sweet Muffins. Thank you for the gifted. Five big gifted. Can't believe we're only 2 weeks away from Christmas already. It is time to buy your emergency gifts for friends or family that you have been putting off. Okay, because what's going to happen is you're going to realize that it's a week before Christmas and it's time to do your Christmas shopping, but then everybody's doing that. So then the mail is slow. So you're making orders that aren't going to come in until January. and then it's going to be too late. I've never done that before, so I don't know from experience. That's never happened to me at all. Does anyone here who buys gifts for other people go to physical stores still for things that you could buy online? Second question. Does anybody who goes to physical stores to shop for stuff, let's say board games, just as an example, still go in and look at the prices and then compare them to the prices on Amazon? I feel like I'm like looking at it, I'm like, I'm watching you. Why is this game $120 when it's only $75 here? I try to avoid physical shopping unless I really need something now. If it's 1 week away, take my money. Support your FLGS. I generally agree with that, but some FLGSs take advantage of your goodwill. For sure. Does Best Buy do price matching? I don't know. I'm not sure. Do dollar stores still exist? They do, but things cost more than $1 in them now. It's like a dollars store, plural. Why is this dude's icon just there? No one else's icon is there. He's just watching over me from the horizon. And I don't know why. Is it just his mega ship? Some good men were lost on a mission to strike at the head. Oh, he had a quest of Skothok. The Senate would have us bring them back. Yes, later, no. No. How are we doing over here? We got 2 timber, which is not enough. We need 3. You guys keep working. I'll check on you in a minute. Now over here we got 19, so I'm just gonna build these defensive palisades that I've been wanting to build before we need them. If we need them, it's too late. Speaking of, we need to be cutting more logs. I'm tired of just waiting for timber. That's all we do. We just wait for timber. But there's honestly not much. There's like a 98 here that's gonna change to something less.
Each deity confers unique blessings. Change your patron god as you please.
All right, good enough. Building here lowers your percent. How? Is there a tree there? What's it at right now? It's at 77 out of 80. What percent is that? I don't know what percent that is. I'm just gonna build it here on the corner. What else is gonna go here? We're trying to cut down as much lumber as we can. Okay, let's finish the wall. That costs 14. We only have 16. Oh my god. All right, let's go check on the other island instead. They've got 5, so now they can have some cockles. Protective entourage. So our auxilia are higher morale, higher toughness. We can see the enemy red ships over here just swarming this dude's island. But I don't think they really attack the AI the same way that they attack us. Man, they are building stuff you could not possibly build on a separate island without trade, but, you know, do what you want. Do what you want. The reason that we originally came here was because this area can support, I forget, herbs. We needed herbs for... Wait, you can't... Hold on. No, where are the herbs? Lavender is a different thing. Sausage. Sausage. It's sausage herbs. That's what it was. Snousages. How much does that cost? Tiles. I need to bring tiles. We can bring tiles. Where's my ship? Ship? You go home and trade. Wait, how do I set up a trade? Do I need to have an extra boat first? New trade route. Whose ship is this? I don't know whose trireme this is. Is that on the other map? Oh, that's on the other map. At least 2 islands. This one and that one. Okay. So from that one, you load tile, not 50. Do I need, I don't need 50. Can you make a one-time trade this way? This seems like a lot of work for a one-time trade. Is this like a constant trade? Whatever. I mean, I do need tile over there, but I wish I could like pace it. There's not a way for you to be like, is there really not a way for you to be like, this island should have a minimum of 10 tile, trade until it reaches that number, and that's it? So when you're not trading, it's doing something else? Like you can with buying and selling? Because that's what I expected out of this menu. I expected to set a threshold. Like, I want 10 tiles here. So trade until it has 10. You can set a minimum stock on an island. That's different. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about local trading with our own resources, not other people's. The game is not that smart. It is. You can trade other people's resources that way, but not yours, apparently. If I wanted to buy them from abroad, I could set a minimum to maintain and it would do it. I could say I want to always have 10 and they would buy 10. Or 5 if I already had 5. What have you. It's just so much extra work. But if you made that resource on like 6 different islands, the game would have to figure out where to get them from. No, it doesn't. I'm setting which islands to do right here. I click this island and this island. That's how it's doing the other trade. And then I just, instead of doing 10, however fast it can do it all the time, rapidly, which doesn't really make any sense because if your boat is fast enough, it will just deplete all the resources that you have on one island, and there's no indicator here of how many per minute you're already making, so you won't be able to even make that judgment. You could just type in a number instead, and it would just do the same thing, but like way easier. Your own trades will not take more than the minimum stock, so that does work, but it's not what you're really asking. Yeah. Just micromanage it, whatever. Gotta find the boat, take the boat back, go over here, manually load up the cargo, manually take it back. Because I don't want to end up in a situation where that island has 100 tiles for no reason. So I could set a minimum stock of 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, but if I ever get to that threshold, it's just going to take every other tile I own to the other island forever. Which is not good. Like, that's not advantageous. This seems like a basic gameplay mechanic. And then you have to sell it on said island. I also hate it. Yeah, you would have to basically create a sell order on that island so that this island is just trading forever to that island, which is then selling off the excess or something, which is very backwards. Because right now I got way too many tiles. But I won't for long. We need 18 of these. Is he aware of Control Q? Nope. What does Control Q do? Press it, noob. Nah, you could just tell me what it does. Is this how all ANNO players are? Are you representative of the ANNO community? This feels much more micro-y than the others. Okay, let's do a manual trade. I don't want 50. Okay, click this, not this. There we go. That's what I want. And then we go back over here.
We advance.
Okay, anyway, for this place, I have the palisade built, but it's not going to do much without any kind of defense. So let's get the archer tower up next. I think I'm just going to throw it in this corner, to be honest. We're gonna have to, start a weapon production chain. And get a barracks built. So we can train more units. We haven't been attacked yet. The raiders seem a little busy in the north, but this island is gonna be in a lot of trouble. Okay, ship is on its way. How are we doing on other resources? Because now we have a rope maker and an upholster. We have 9 out of 10 sails, 2 out of 10 rope. So rope is a 2-to-1, so we should be able to get a second rope maker down. How many people work there? 7? And then a second sail maker as well. We could do like 3 sail makers. I love building a bunch of identical buildings right next to each other. Chat, do you think EA will announce a SimCity 2013 sequel tomorrow for me? That would make me so happy.
What could you possibly require?
At the Game Awards? I understand that ANNO is not SimCity. That's fine. We're talking about a different thing now. I wish they would make another city builder, anybody would make another city builder that leverages the modular construction style of SimCity 2013. I will take anything, any decent city builder. I'm desperate. Wow. It's that bad, Kidder Steve? That bad. All right, we got tiles over here. Boom, herb garden. It needs 60 tiles. We'll just do the extra just for fun. Okay, finally an herb garden. You might be interested in Foundation. I think we already played Foundation and I didn't make it long. In 2019, I made it 6.7 hours before throwing in the towel. It wasn't for me. I don't remember why. This game looks nice at least? Yeah, it does visually look nice. And I think it sounds nice when it's not thundering for 85% of the gameplay and just raining. The rain game. You can change the weather? Is there actually a setting to change the weather? Can I just make it less frequent? Some rain is fine. But it's crazy. How do you change the weather? I'm gonna ban you if you were lying. I won't ban you, but... The sun, moon in the bottom left. That is day, night, dawn, noon, time, day cycle. I'm gonna give you a second to tell me if I'm stupid, not knowing how one of these affects the actual weather. That seems like time of day to me. If you change time of day, weather will change too. So you're telling me that in order to change the weather, every time it rains, I have to change time of day. I would rather let it rain. Sometimes, parentheses, sometimes it changes the weather. Okay. No, didn't change it that time. Didn't change it that time. Didn't change it that time. Or that time. Or that time. I will have mercy on you because your heart is in the right place, but I don't think I think you just confirmation biased yourself. It's hard to admire the graphics of the rain. I mean, it's hard to admire the visuals of the game when the screen is just bitrate snow. Oh my god, it cleared up. All right, start the timer. It's 10:37. Let's see how long it lasts. Let's see. When did I get 56 logs? I need to pause and actually do something. All right, well, so if I'm paused, then the timer doesn't work. Tox, what's your favorite game of 2025? We already answered this, but I can't remember what I said. My top 3 games of 2025 are Hades. I didn't play Expedition 33, so I don't know. But it'd be Hades 2 in no particular order. Which I'm almost finished with. Literally like 2 runs, 3 runs tops away from getting the actual credits, like the real credits. I always love Out of the Park, 26. Like whatever year, whatever version it is. This year was 26. Next year will be 27. And God, what was the other one? I forgot what the third one was. What did we play this year that was very good? Donkey Kong? Oh yeah, Donkey Kong is stellar. I'm still kind of in the early game. The Switch 2 Donkey Kong is really, really good.
Waiting.
Just a game that when you turn it on and you start running around and punching stuff in it, it just makes you feel happy. It's like a good mood kind of game. At first, I was highly suspicious that it would be worth my like 60 or 70 bucks, however much it was. But it's apparently like a 30+ hour platformer, and that's without 100%ing it. So according to How Long to Beat. Out of those polled, it is like it's like a 29.5 hour game just to do main story plus some extra content. 100%ing it is like a 48-hour experience. So it's pretty good. It's a big platformer. And it's just like oozes quality. The Super Mario Odyssey team never misses. The like core Mario team just doesn't know how to miss. Can't say the same for the Metroid team. Apparently. I haven't played it myself though. Watchtower. Increase happiness in a small area around it. Oh, that is a small... Oh, it's like a 1... No, it's a 2x2. If it was a 1x1, that would be sick. I'll do a watchtower over here. Maybe over here for now. Does anyone have to work here? No. Not having to work there is pretty nice. It does need a road. Surprising list given all the heavy strategy games the last few weeks. Yeah, my secret is that I think all the strategy games that come out are mostly bad. It's my favorite genre. And I feel like the one that is the most beat up. Strategy gamers are not eating good, in my opinion. We are just begging for scraps that fall from the table. The crumbs that drip off of other plates from other genres. And if you're hungry enough, you'll eat anything, which is the Europa Universalis 5 policy, for example. We're cracking open the 20-year-old MREs. So I really love the strategy genre, but I'm not happy with where the games in the genre are. So you know what genre lovers are eating deliciously? RPGs. RPGs right now, I want to say, like, I bought Expedition 33. I'm going to check it out. But even besides Expedition 33, like, I know a ton of people really enjoyed, like, Metaphor, and that was just a year or two ago. And then I feel like the people that enjoy Persona are having a great time. You've got, like, a Digimon RPG that is doing numbers, apparently, and people really love it. Like, I feel like there's no swings and misses. Yeah, the Final Fantasy Tactics remake just came out. There's a lot of really good... There's not really a lot of swings and misses in the RPG sphere right now, I don't think. MMO crowd is crying in the corner. Yeah, all your hopes are pinned on Ashes of Creation, and I don't even know if you have hopes on that. I love MMOs too, but I just stopped. I just turned off that part of myself because nothing was coming out that I could get into, so I just chose to stop caring. Yeah, if you enjoy roguelikes or you enjoy casual multiplayer competitive, then you're in a great place right now, for sure. What am I supposed to do? Well, we need to do the rest of the sausage chain. So someone needs pigs. Somebody needs pigs. Pigs reduce health, right? So is that better to do on the other island or just shove it into the corner? How much should I care about the health modifier, I think is what I'm trying to figure out. Is it that bad? Let me just build it and then see how many. It needs 5 pigsties. So like 1, 2, 3. 4 or 5, something like that. Eventually, this is going to be kind of another port. Nobody lives over here. I think I'm just going to leave it right there where it is. It's close to a warehouse. Pigs are every 30 seconds. Sausages every minute. So one full pigsty can do 2 sausages, but it's gonna take like extra herbs. We need like more than 1 herb farm. We need 50% more. So I need 3 herb for 2 sausage. Which is tough because herbs are only on this island. We only have 5 extra workers here. I don't know how you're planting herbs on the coast. Oh, we're sneaking this one all the way over there. Pretending like it's the same. pretending like it's the same field. You'll never be able to tell. So each one of those needs 4 workers. Okay, let's get a couple more waiter residences here. Good enough. This area is somewhat problematic. I'm doing my best with limited real estate. Cramming them in there. So we're gonna need 1 more. Oh no, that's 59 out of 60. Well, cosmetic extra row. Okay, so we have the pig farm. We have the 3 herb gardens. Now we need the sausage maker, which if you make the sausage is +2 population, +1 happiness. Is a need attribute defined. Okay, so that's gonna make the population of Mercators like absolutely skyrocket, but it's gonna lower fire safety. So what I should do to compensate for the fire safety is go for wells. And then voluntary vigilance, maybe. I might be researching the wrong things. If you stop researching something, will it maintain progress or nah? Free to play has killed MMOs? Maybe. I think the biggest problem is that WoW came out, changed the scene, and then everyone tried to kill World of Warcraft and become the next WoW killer instead of continuing to push the envelope of MMOs. I think that's what happened. And there's a couple times and a couple instances where someone tried something interesting. Like I remember Arcade beta, but then the greed takes over. And, you know, you look for short-term gains over long-term sustainability, which is what happened with games like Arcade. They wanted to cash out as soon as it became somewhat popular. Are you describing our global economic system or games? Well, can't have one without the other, I guess. All right, now I have more logs than I know what to do with here. So what should I do? Let's look. What are some regular buildings that we haven't made? The Officium, I don't even know what that does. We can also have the City Watch. Fight unrest in the city, +2 happiness, 1,500 bucks. How big is it? It's not very big. It's not very big. Well, if you're gonna fight unrest in the city, I kind of want you to be somewhat able to respond, you know, like I want you to hit a bunch of these houses. But it's an awkward 3x3. And that's gonna take out like What is this? Is this a house? Okay, that's just a house.
The stomachs in 'em.
So
And
move,
the eyelids.
move the house. Wait a second. What if this guy's so stupid? What if I put the house there, build a little road just to their house, and then build the city watt? Oh no, it's a 4x4. I can't count. Damn. I was gonna say I gotta put another 3x3 right there. It's a 4x4. No, it's a 4x3. Wait, what is it? Yeah, it's a 4x3. I don't know where this goes. Maybe it goes all the way over here. Sad, sad house. And then just gets downgraded. The one house on that corner. So awkward. Wait, it is a 4x4. What if you just told me what it is? Just look at all this blank space down here. What if there was just one line that said 4x4, 4x3, something, okay? Because I can't count. And I need someone to count for me. Apparently. Where can I possibly find this space? Thinking. Chat, is this what the gameplay is always like? It's just you build something and then you realize you actually need something else entirely? All right, I guess I'm gonna build the city watch right here in the town square, but then where the hell? That's an eel grabber. Where the hell does this go? Without me having to delete 2 houses. It goes right there. Okay, it goes in the original spot. Boom. We did it. Kinda. Except now the 2 shoemakers are really close to each other, and that shoemaker's not buffing any of these houses where it needs to be. Okay, we didn't do it. It was a mistake. We did not do it. Tox, what is your most anticipated game coming out? I don't know. What's coming out? I can't even think of any game that's coming out. Like, I wouldn't include GTA or Witcher. Those are mythical games. Those don't actually exist. Elder Scrolls 6 also doesn't exist. Maybe, even though this is a bad spot, maybe it's the only spot. I have run out of room due to poor city planning. Very, very poor city planning. We are negative 25 waiter workforce. How does this keep happening?
Being polishing up on my lingua romana and that there grammaticus.
What did you just say?
Half decent scran on cockles. Shells are handy too. Bread is
Can you shut up? All right, I need 11 more waiter workforce, apparently.
I command me fortunes to Mercury or Lucas, whichever.
Okay, I get it. You have to say something every single time I click on one of your houses, or else I'm gonna think that the devs didn't polish the game enough. You have to have like 50 lines of useless dialogue because Age of Empires, way back when, decades ago, went like, whoa, no, no. And now everybody has to like put a line and like 10 different lines every single time you click on anything. I get it.
Filius Canis, you blockhead.
Emperor thinks your province lacks Romanization. I don't even know what that means, sir. All due respect. I don't know what to make of that. Why is this zagging? You really hit me with like the same house design 3 times in a row. Oh, it can't go through there. That's so sad. Maybe this is better. Oh no. The buff buildings are on this side. The governor's villa is just sandwiched in. Always negative waiter workforce. I don't know how to get more dudes. Chat, what should I do to get more dudes? I'm building just houses over the entire island. We need some apartment complexes. You know, we need high rises. I guess I could build this, but isn't this going to take like a bunch of workers? Yeah, now I'm negative 16.
There's good eating on
Satisfy more needs. I mean, the waiter's needs are almost entirely satisfied, other than a handful of negatives here and there that are just started because I keep adding more people. I guess. Does that reach the warehouse? It does. Okay. More eels.
Nemesis, I will raise your cities yet.
This dude wants to declare war on me. If you do it, I'm gonna lose, because I bet you will win. I feel like I'm just making infinite reeds and infinite shoes. Like we have the Giga Swamp here. And infinite hemp. Look at all this hemp, bro. I feel like I can't keep up. This entire valley area is not a valley, but this entire like lower area is all hemp all the time. And then we create more jobs and then we don't have enough waiters and then the cycle continues. Also, I feel like the music is sometimes like really loud and then sometimes really quiet. Let's go like... right there for the tunics. Okay, that should take care of everything except the shoes. I'm just playing like reed gather catch up. But what if I did this?
Place is unfinished.
Chill, man. I know we don't have enough workers. I'm gonna work on it. Oh god, this needs to be a huge field. We're negative 28. Oh my god. I can't keep up, man. I actually can't keep up. I've made as many freaking waiter residences as anyone could possibly be expected to. This game is actually a waiter residence builder simulator. Are you getting your house's proximity bonuses? Uh-oh, we have a disease. And the raider is demanding a ransom. And I have negative 46 workforce now. But yes, I have Bardic Hearth Services hitting basically all, which is +1 pop. Then I have Market hitting all, that's +1 pop. Then we have income bonuses from shoes and tunics. It's pretty much all you can get for waiters. So everywhere that I've built the waiters, we have bonus. A couple of these guys don't reach the market, but it's like the exception, not the rule. I already researched the market radius increase. So a couple of houses aren't getting the full brunt, but it's like maybe 10. Total. How are we negative 46, dude?
What say you, Roman?
Okay, so Vawada demands 5,000 gold or she will raid us. This will lead to a war declaration. She has like a ton of ships. I think I'm just gonna pay the ransom.
We shall see.
She's cooking over there. I'm just gonna take more of these residences to downgrade for now. I don't know where we're getting all of our Mercator workforce from.
There's worse than an evening at the hearth, listening to some old mumbo jumbo.
Okay. Because, yeah, I think we have 3.9 right now. And I've already built 2 gigantic freaking neighborhoods. I think the main problem is the waiter houses, I have heard, are just worse
so fine
than the other map. So like the other map, Latium has like better houses that hold more populace, and the Celtic houses have smaller houses, I believe. Which I can definitely feel happening right now. Yeah, I guess I'll turn off some buildings. I just don't know what to do about it going forward because I just don't have space to keep pumping. I guess I'll build across the street. I'm just making grid land. But it's what I gotta do. You know, like I don't know what else you do. The grid is demanded of me. All right, I mean, if they're gonna demand more needs, they're gonna have more needs, which is gonna create a drain on everything that I just did, like cockles and eels. And then I can't get out of the cycle, so I don't really understand what I'm doing wrong. I should have a surplus of waiters by now, I think, but I just keep building more of the things that they need so I can build more of them, and then it just never stops. Are you launching lots of ships? I haven't launched a single ship. I don't even know how to, speaking of, I might be able to launch a ship now, actually. just gonna go with this over here for now. But it can't reach the warehouse. That one can reach the warehouse. Are you overproducing? I mean, I'm sure I'm overproducing something, but who knows? No, I mean, I know, I can tell what I'm making. I'm making too much timber right now because that's what we were the shortest on. Everything else is barely there, right? It's just like a +1, +2. I wanted a nice stockpile of timber because you really can't have too much. But other than that, nothing crazy. All right, do we have herbs? So we actually do need to set up a trading route here. This one needs to be a perma trade route. From here to here. And then I will assign my sheep, load any and all herbs, unload herbs. Done.
What could you possibly require?
Because that one does need to be perma.
Neptune's finest.
Are they really going to wait until 50? Okay, they just go. That's good. They just go. City status decreased. Wait, up to major colony, down to major... City status increased. We're now a major imperial city. Sure, yeah. Yep. Decreased, increased, who knows? I don't know. Level 3, level 4, back to level 3. Back to level 3. Okay, so good thing we have a nice, very hard threshold right there, with no flexibility at all to fall under or just above a given point. Okay, this will help a little bit. Minus 20% workforce needed in warehouses and a little cheaper. So that will free up some, well, I just went, did you guys see that I went from plus 24 waiter workforce, touched no buttons, and then went back to +0, and now we're losing waiters? Are they dying of the plague? How do you see the, is there like an illness overlay? Because I know we had like an illness. But I don't know how to see the illness. Vigils, City Watch. +2 fire safety. Needs 11 waiters. Did you run out of something? I wish if you ran out of something, it would tell you. But I don't think we've run out of anything hard. Like, we should still have the green bars. We are running out of reed shoes, but we haven't run out yet. Current and potential is 2. Am I missing something? We have, why am I only getting 2? How long does it take to make reed shoes? 2 minutes. Okay, so that may explain it. So we have 2 because we have 4 total, but one of them is on the other island. Oh no, tell me that they, okay, they're net neutral. That's the other island though, because I'm not making, wait, no, it's not on the other island. Am I losing it? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I thought we had 4. I have 5 tunics? What? We have 3 reed farms. I don't, what all does... Shut up. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, dude. I'm not gonna make it. Why is there not a basic quality of life feature that shows you when you mouse over a resource what all of the consumers of that resource are? This is what the problem is with this layout. So like, hypothetically, if I wanted to make soap needs pigs to get started, okay? But do you know what else needs pigs? Well, not from looking at this, because it doesn't tell you. But if you go to sausage, it also needs pigs. So the inherent display problem with hiding the building lists on a per resource or per output basis is you are hiding the input buildings. So instead of having like a building of inputs and pig being one of those inputs, and you mouse over pig and it tells you which buildings consume that product, you have to like, I have to look, for example, if I go, why do I have 3 reed farms? Well, what do I have that needs reeds? Instead of just finding reeds and it telling me, I have to go like, does this need reeds? Okay, yeah, that needs reeds. Does this need reeds? No. Does this need reeds? No. Does this need reeds? No, that's herbs. Does this need, you have to like process of elimination, everything. You need an external flowchart from like a third-party website. Yeah, that would help. Because I'm trying to remember if I'm making anything else that needs reeds, because I made 3 reed farms. But that should mean that I have a big surplus of reeds. I have a 2 surplus of reeds, which I think makes sense. So the issue is not reeds. The issue is I need to just use the reeds I already have to make the shoes. I guess. Gotta like solve it backwards. I guess you can just throw it here.
The sundial approaches the 8th hour, Ere, and I cannot help but notice you are still here. When did you last wander the streets?
It just feels all built for hardcore multiplayer, maybe. It's very like whack-a-mole production chains at this point. We need more mud. It's actually a little more whack-a-mole than EU5 in some ways. Well, I can see the disease, so I assume the disease is why we're negative 27 waiter workforce, but maybe not. By the way, thanks again, Eddie, for the 25-month sub. Appreciate the 2 years and change. Welcome and what up? Let us pause a sawmill and a woodcutter to try to free up some people. Ruins are being rebuilt. We got a disease and it burned down the eels. When they get sick, they just burn down the entire building. But yeah, you see all the little skulls all over the map? City Watch is taking 28. Back to level 4. Happiness is pretty good, I think. It's everything else that's bad. Like health. Health is pretty bad. Maybe it's time to, I want to build a ship, but that's gonna cost half our money. City status decreased. Cool. I don't know why building a ship decreased our status. I'm a lot further than I got last time, but yeah, I'm definitely getting like stumped. I can barely manage one island, much less all the other islands. I guess I could export cockles from this island. We could have a minimum stock of like 20 timber, 10 cockles. And then just modify the trade route. To load timber. And load cockles. Just kind of do it all from this spot. City status increased. City status decreased. City status increased again. Pause a couple more woodcutters. Now we got plus 21 waiter workforce. Okay, that's better. Ooh, I've just been balanced. I haven't been able to like do anything progression-wise because I've just been trying to get the waiter workforce situation balanced and make some sausages, which we never even made the sausage kitchen. Which is funny because now we don't have any mercators. All of these are waiter residences. Jesus. So yeah, we don't even have any mercators. Does sausages buff non-mercators? It's unclear to me. Or only mercators? Like, do they have an area effect on everyone? +1 population and also a +2 if they're filling the mercator need? Well, now I'm in the same situation of needing to figure out where this type of building goes, man. Okay, I think you just pick this up, shift it, downgrade it. And just kind of shovel it in over here. Move the city watch. Throw a sausage building in. And boom.
There is a shortage of workforce in one of your cities.
Okay, then you just upgrade. Boom. 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 Boom.
Song and a warm off do me the world of good.
All right, and they should fill in more people. All right, GG's. We're gonna call it there for tonight, chat, before the ad comes in. I got a couple minutes. So, I'm gonna save this game. New save game. Gaius Fierius. Call it a little bit... not really early. We might continue this tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna do the Game Awards and just watch that. So we're gonna start streaming at the normal time and just kind of hang out, watch the ad show. Got to see all the new trailers, keep up with the gaming news. ANNO was fun. It's too overwhelming for me and my brain is too small for it. That's just the way that it is. Like, I can't manage multiple islands, multiple maps, and I can barely manage the basic resource chains that I have going on right now. I feel like this is a weird take, but I feel like Factorio resource chains are actually easier than ANNO for some reason. Is that weird to say? I'm going to send you all off on a nice end of stream raid. I want to thank you for watching and hanging out with me and spending your time here today in any capacity. I look forward to watching some news and announcements tomorrow. I'm excited. I think it's going to be some good stuff. So, should be a fun watch. But I'm going to send you all on out of here. So why don't you all go say what's up to Ultrasaurus playing some Project Zomboid. Good game. Got to play some more Zomboid eventually. I'm not sure how many patches there have been since then. But go give a nice strong raid. You know what to do. Be nice, be good. Toss a follow if you like what you see while you're over there. And I will catch you again tomorrow. Thanks for coming. Thanks for chilling. And thanks, Anonymous, for the gift sub to Atano. Sorry I missed you earlier. Thank you, Anonymous Gifto. All right, good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Come back. Game Awards time, and we'll fill the rest of the time with something. Might be this, might be something else. Good night. Sleep tight. Bye-bye.